Good morning, everyone. Oh my goodness, what is that on the screen? Hi, happy Valentine's Day, I guess. I didn't realize that it was Valentine's Day. Nice having you guys here. Hello, hello. Let's see who's in here. And also, let me get this thing fixed real quick. Shouldn't take too long. There we go. Okay, let's see who's in here. Puka, hi, good morning. Goofert, hello there. Student Die, hello. Well dressed. Welcome to the stream, fellow watchers. Hope you have a great day. Grab your popcorn and enjoy as we watch the stranger draw. Pretty much, that is what you guys are doing. I won't be drawing today, though. Today, I'm going to be starting on this pitch pack. It's just a Google Doc right now. But what a pitch packet is it's basically going to outline your new manga or your new comic, and it's gonna tell like entire summary, a synopsis. It's gonna tell publishers about character designs, pretty much everything that is needed to kind of convince them to sign a publishing contract with you, so you get your manga published or comic published by them. So yeah, we are gonna start that today. I'm gonna show you like what I put in my pitch packet. It'll be reviewed by my agent once it's done, but yeah, we should be able to start with formatting this, and also I don't know if I want to fill it out too much on stream, but we'll be able to get down all of the main parts down. So yeah, that's what we're going to be doing today. Welcome, welcome. Sensationalist, hello. Luvi, hi. Wow, I'm sweating and looking at clock. It's okay, it's okay. It was only what, like 5 minutes? I usually run it because Twitch runs ads at the beginning. So I just want to wait for that to be done before I start streaming. But yeah, welcome guys. Hi Mirka, nice having you here. New faces are always welcome. Hello, hello. I'm drawing a manga myself. Oh, nice. Good luck on that, Mirka. And if you have any questions, let me know. I'll try to answer the best I can. Glad you like the intro though. Hi Michelle, welcome. Mom, I'm scared. Come and get me, please. It's okay. I'm here now. Alice is welcome. Victor's hi. Happy Valentine's Day. Gotta sing because I'm sick. Oh no, I hope you feel better soon, Puka. Hi, Tino. Yes, you are in time. Welcome. I just started a stream. Machete, good morning. And yes, good night. Yes, please go to bed soon. It is definitely night in Tokyo right now. Oh my goodness, Machete, thank you so much for the 8-time tier 1 sub. Let's go. I appreciate it. Let's see if my avatar works today. Oh, it glitched out for a second, but it's working. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Woo! Let's go. I did update my PNG Tube remix, so it does work properly now when I switch expressions. And before it did not work, so glad to see that is fixed. Hi, Monte. Welcome. VK. Hello. Good morning, guys. Homa, hi. I mean, it's been so long since I caught a stream. Well, glad you came back. Nice having you here. Got your manga? I hope you liked it, VK. Did you enjoy it? If not, I totally, it's fine. It's not for everyone, but I do get like good feedback on it, so I'm very happy about that. Okay, so let's get started on this pitch packet. So I've done a pitch packet before 2 times. One for the girl that can't get a girlfriend and one for the manga tutorial. But let me pull up my previous pitch packet that I've done. And then I'm going to get some of the stuff in there. I can probably reuse some of the stuff like author notes. I can probably reuse that. And the formatting should not change. So let me go find that. The girl that can't get a girlfriend. And then where's my newest pitch packet that I wrote? I guess I can just use the girl that can't get a girlfriend. This is lettering test. I'm going through all my documents right now. Sorry, y'all. This is audience demographics. I don't think this is it. Nope. I did provide audience demographics. I just extracted a bunch of statistics from my socials, and I did have to send that to publishers once. So that is something that could happen. Let's see. This is... Oh, that one's password locked. Guess we won't be opening that one because I don't recall the password. Pitch. I should just look that up and it should be there. There we go. Okay. Pretty sure this is the pitch document. Okay. So I can't show you guys my actual pitch document, but I can go over the format that I did for my other projects. So first, I see like a cover page with cover art with elevator pitch. An elevator pitch is basically like a 1 or 2 sentence overview of your manga that's phrased in a very like convincing way, like an intriguing way. It piques a reader or it basically makes you want to read the story while giving you like a general overview of what the story is about. So I have to do that on the first page. I'm just writing this down for myself, but you guys can also have it. And then the second page, I'm scrolling through the PDF. Okay, it has a whole synopsis. Synopsis of entire story. Okay. So yeah, when you submit a pitch, from my understanding, you generally write down the like a summary of your entire story from start to finish. For my new manga, it is going to be a Yuri manga. I think it's also going to be multi-book for sure. It's going to be a multi-book series. So it's going to be quite long. So this section will probably be like a couple of pages for me. But I mean, I don't want to make it a couple of pages. The thing is, it's a pitch, so I'm going to try to condense it as much as I humanly can. So I'll probably have like a brief synopsis and then like a detailed synopsis somewhere else if they are interested. I think that's a good idea. Brief synopsis of entire story. Brief. There we go. Oh, hi, Katie. Welcome. Wait, so does this mean we finally get to know them? No, not yet. Not yet. No, you guys, I don't think, yeah, the title is like, it's up here, but you guys can't see it. It's cut off just so conveniently so you guys can't see. Welcome though. Good morning. J Rush, hello. Hope you're doing well. Hi, Macy. Good morning. How's it going? Happy Valentine's Day. Very exciting stream idea. I will be rewatching this VOD since I have to get up and go do stuff. Yes, please go do stuff. I hope you have a nice day, Macy. Thanks for stopping by. So they lied when they said don't judge a book by its cover. Oh no, it's really important, I guess, for pitch documents, I think, especially because publishers, they go through a lot of pitches, right? A lot of people want to publish books with publishers. So they go through a bunch of pitches probably every single day. And if you can't catch their attention very quickly, they probably just pass over your pitch entirely. So the cover has to look good, and also the elevator pitch has to be really good. It has to be concise. It has to be really intriguing. The conflict, I think, like, it should be very like imaginable from the elevator pitch. Like you should be able to read it and be like, oh, that sounds like an interesting story. So yeah, that is definitely it's important for, I guess, like people do say don't judge a book by its cover, but you kind of have to be very upfront with the drama, and I guess yeah, like you have to catch people's attention very quickly. Hi. Let's see. Game show. Nice having you here. I'm glad that you guys are all like, there's a lot of manga creators, I think. And people who make art in the comments. And a lot of people, I think, watch me while they work on their own projects. So that is kind of nice. But yeah, good luck on your guys' project. I hope that goes well. And if you have any questions, just let me know. So synopsis, and then, okay, covered. Wait, no, this is, okay, table of contents. I did this on the manga tutorial, but I don't think I need it for this upcoming manga. I'll write it down just in case. Not table of contents. How should I? Okay. Generalized story events. Event list. There we go. I think I'm going to put that down. And the reason why I'm going to put that is because the synopsis, I think, is going to be more brief. And then I think I'll be a little bit more detailed in this story event list. Again, this isn't something that I was told to do, but I think I'm going to put it in there because it might be better. Because it's going to be a longer story, and I do want to tell the publisher up front, like, here, these are some of the scenes that I plan on drawing in this comic. And then event scene list. There we go. And then characters. Okay. Characters. So I'm going to have include picture of character or headshot. I should say headshot of character and brief description. So I'm going to have like most of the characters for my story planned out. So I'm going to include like a bust or a headshot of each of those characters, and also include like a brief description of who they are, what they do, what they care about, and just like an overview of each of the characters. I don't know how long this is going to be, but there are a decent amount of characters in this story, so this section will probably be multiple pages for me. It looks like I included a section on character growth, so that might be a good thing to put down. Character growth. And this isn't something that was specifically suggested by my agent or my publisher, but my previous publisher, I should say. But I'm going to put it down for clarity. Format. Delivery information. Okay, so here I need to, this is some stuff I need to write down. Estimated page count. For me, this is probably going to be estimated volume count. Artwork size. Resolution. This is information about how big of a canvas I'm drawing on. So I always use B4. I can just finish this right now. B4 size paper. 600 DPI. And then black and black and white. That is something that I always do. So artwork size. Oh wait, I should make this a semicolon. And this should look like, where's the indent button? There you go. Okay. So yeah, each of these like, I should make this bold. I'm going to have a section under each of these. I'll format it so you guys can more easily understand what's going on here. There we go. Okay, I'm going to make this bold. Story event scene list. Characters. Okay. Yeah, each of these are headers and probably going to be, completely separate pages. And then estimated page count. I'm going to make this volume. And then artwork size, black and white. Okay. And then other than that, this is intended audience. Intended audience, which is important. So, the publishers know what type of vibe you're going for, what kind of audience you're targeting. It'll help in terms of, marketing. It gives a lot of information to them. So, gonna write that down. Let me catch up on the comments. Hi, Fallen. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Fursha, hi. Good morning. Happy Valentine's Day, y'all. Blue, hello. Hope you guys are all doing well. Oh, wait, are you teaching us how to make one? Yeah, absolutely, Tiff. And if you guys have any questions, let me know. This is what we have so far in the pitch packet, I should say. These are just overall the things that I personally will be putting into this current work. Synopsis. This is going to be brief. Story event scene list. This is going to break it down a little bit further. This isn't something that, my agent told me to do, but I just think it's a good idea. Characters, it's going to include headshot and a brief description of each character. Character growth, this isn't something that I was told to put in, but I'm putting it in so they know, because it's important. And format delivery information, yeah, this is a section we're currently working on. So estimated volume or page count, artwork size. I should make this a slash. Artwork size, okay, size/resolution. There we go, this is right. Intended audience, I just did that. And we're going to go down the list of everything I think I should include in this pitch packet. Yeah, I have to have some kind of placeholder in there. Hi, Kai. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good morning. Hi, Sekwar. I like how you use the recurring theme of in the manga. It really emphasizes the character's heightened emotions. I know it's something that I spent a lot of time thinking and conjuring, and I'm glad that you guys are liking the sneak peek of this manga. It's going to be so good. And thank you for the follow, Soundwave and Ideal Smile. Hi guys, hope you're doing well. Happy Valentine's Day. Mieri, I have a last minute Valentine's Day date. Congratulations! Oh my goodness, that's so exciting. I hope that goes well, Kai. Congratulations. Nice. Hope it ends up being a good date. And if not, there's all the discounted chocolate in the world to go around probably tomorrow. Do you think manga school in Japan for foreigners is a good idea if you want to become a mangaka? So just because you go to manga school doesn't mean that you'll become a manga artist. There's so many manga artists that have never ever gone to manga school, including me. And I think you don't even need to go to art school. I have never gone to art school, for clarity. I think going to manga school has its benefits. You know, you'll definitely learn techniques and all that. But I think the most important part of becoming a manga artist is writing manga and submitting it to publishers, or either uploading it online so people can read it. Basically, you know, getting your stuff written and out there. And you don't necessarily need manga school or art school for that. Yeah, it'll improve your art. Maybe they'll, you know, be able to what's it called? Give you some connections, maybe to publishers, so you can become like a manga assistant or something like that. But yeah, there is absolutely zero guarantees of you becoming a manga artist from going to manga school. I think you'll be able to make friends who also like manga. But yeah, for me personally, I would never do that. I would never go to manga school. I would never. I wanted to go to art school when I was in high school, but I'm glad that I didn't, because it costs so much, and it doesn't really guarantee a job. So yeah, just if you are in a position where you have a lot of money and you are you know, you have the time and the funds for it, yeah, definitely go to manga school. I think it'll be fun. But if you if you are like don't feel like you have to do it to become a manga artist. Just like write manga from the comfort of your own desk in your own home in, you know, your foreign country. And yeah, there's a lot of contests nowadays where you can submit your manga digitally, you know, through the website portal or something like that. So yeah, just do that. And I think you can, if you are doing that consistently and well, you should be able to get an editor assigned to you, and you can, you know, start publishing and all that. But yeah, that is my 2 cents on that. Hi, saying what's good? Yeah, everything's good right now. We are starting our pitch packet that is going to be sent off to the publisher. So I'm really excited for this. This is the most unique character POV I've seen in a YouTuber's character. Yeah, it is a little different, isn't it? I think it's I don't know. It's fun. I like it. And I'm glad you like it too. Can you show me how do you compress manga pages if the file size is too big to submit for contest? Okay, so in Clip Studio, I can't really show you the dialogue because it doesn't pop up on screen when I screen share, but If you go to Clip Studio and when you export a file, there is an option where you can like reduce the page size. I don't know if that's what you want to do though. If they are asking you to submit in a certain page size and resolution, you should follow that. But if there is no requirement, you can go to the page size resizing box, and then you can, like change it by percentage. So you can make it like 50%, page size or 30% page size, whatever it may be. You can, adjust it. And then when you export it, even if you drew the manga in, for example, B4 size paper, if you select the 50% option, then it'll make it half that size. And it'll export it so you can, more easily submit it to contests. Or, there's a section to decrease the resolution if you want to do that too. There's many things you can do. So, I do it in Clip Studio. I don't do it page by page. I just do it through the dialogue when I'm exporting the entire project. And it'll resize every single page for me. Hi, Mystery King. Welcome. So you're going to reveal everything to us? Nah, I'm going to write down the format on screen so you guys can see. And this is for my reference as well. And then I'm going to probably, some of this stuff I can fill out, like artwork size resolution, intended audience. I don't know about intended audience, actually. But yeah, some of this stuff I can fill out. Some of it's stuff, it's going to have to happen off stream, or I'm going to have to blur it. We'll see. Yes, you do need to buy chocolate if it's a Valentine's Day date. I mean, if they do like chocolate, that's the... Yeah, if they're not allergic to it, you should. Yeah, whatever your, date likes, I think it'll be a nice thing to buy, yeah? Is the manga shonen, seinen, shoujo, or something? So this manga... it's a difficult category. Like, I don't know how I would categorize it. It's not shonen. It might be seinen leaning, but it's also gonna have like romancy vibes added to it. And like it's difficult to categorize it. I'm not gonna really, I'm gonna have to categorize it, I guess, for this stuff for the intended audience. Let's say adult. The category is young adult, and probably the reader base will be leaning slightly more towards women, but I think men can read it and also enjoy it. But I am going to target it towards women. Let's see, but it's not going to be like a shoujo or anything. It's going to be leaning more towards seinen, if anything. I was going to search for something to play in the background as I write my web novel. Seems like I hit a jackpot. Let's go, ZR. Good luck with your web novel. I hope that goes well. And there's probably other people also working in chat on their own projects. So I hope everybody else's stuff is going well too. Thank you for the follow, Blanky. Welcome. Good morning and happy Valentine's Day. I think best practice is to write short stories. I do pretty much agree with that, or just stories in general, right? I think short stories are good because you can write from start to finish within like a shorter time span, because I feel like if you're writing a long ass story, it's going to take forever to complete. And like my first manga that I published, it was a single volume manga, so it was pretty, it's not a one shot, but it was a shorter story, and I think I got really, really good practice through that. So I do recommend writing shorter stories, maybe one-shots, just completing a manga from start to finish so you can get experience doing that, because you will definitely be learning as you do that, and you'll get better as you write. And then I don't really recommend, you can practice your art, I think anatomy is like sort of important, being able to write pretty, being able to draw pretty art is important, but also I think manga is pretty similar to novels in a way. that the end goal is to convey a story. The end goal is to write a bunch of characters who are, like struggling through something in their life, and they either accomplish something or they fail at something, whatever it may be. The end goal is to, show their story, their life. And when you're writing novels, you're doing that through words. You're conveying the story through words. And then when you're writing manga or comics, you're doing it through, art on a page. But the art isn't necessarily the end goal. The end goal is to write a story and to tell a story. So with that being said, yes, practice doing art is it's not bad at all. It's actually nice, but I don't think that you need to have really, really good art to write a good manga. As long as the story is good, as long as the characters are really, really good, the art, as long as it's clear and easy to understand, like as long as you can tell what the characters are doing in your story, I think that's good enough. Honestly. What's a pitch packet? It's a pitch to like publishers, basically like trying to convince them to publish your manga or your comic. So it'll include stuff regarding, here I can show you real quick. I'm not done with this yet. It'll include like synopsis, basically a summary of your story. It'll include like a cover page with, an elevator pitch. It'll include like character descriptions and headshots. It'll include, format delivery information. It's going to basically include all the things that a publisher wants to know about your new comic or your new manga. And they're going to read it and they're going to decide whether they want to work with you or not. So, this is something that American publishers probably usually ask for. And that's why I am writing this right now. Japanese publishers don't require something like this, but American publishers, they do. And I'm going to be pitching to American publishers for many different reasons. But I think this is the best course of action I can take right now. I did consider publishing with Japanese publishers, but right now the yen is really, really, really weak, and I don't want to get paid in yen. And also there's, American publishers out there that do publish manga. So here's to hoping. Hi, Roman. Welcome. Happy Valentine's Day. Self-taught is the way. Yeah, personally, it's free. There's so many resources online nowadays. So I just personally can't justify art school because it's so expensive. So unless you have an abundance of money, I don't really. It's fun. It's fun and great. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, there are probably a lot of things to gain from going to art school, but it's what, like, how many $1,000s a year? Like $60,000 a year? Or something like that. Like that's crazy. And that's not including supplies or dorm or anything like that. It's wild. So I just would not do that. And thank you, Machete. Let me save. Actually, you know what? This is a Google Doc, so it's already saved, I think. Thank you though. Unless maybe, do I need to save this? I don't think I do. Huh. Good morning, Timmy. Hope you're doing well. I'd say around 80% of jobs don't need external education. You can learn the skills yourself. The other 20%, like medicine, do. Yeah, for medicine or like something that requires a certification, like you being an accountant or you being a lawyer. Those definitely require a degree. But yeah, like art, I think if you have a good portfolio, a lot of the times, I think that's good enough. Or if you write good manga, you really don't need any kind of external like certification. So I do agree with that. Bara, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. YouTube University is the way. That's what I'm saying. Hi, Moni. Welcome. Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen you. No worries. Thank you so much for stopping by. Happy Valentine's Day. Hope you've been doing well. I mean, literally a lot of manga artists' advice for people who wants to make manga, start making manga. Yeah, that's pretty much it, honestly. It really isn't, like, there's nothing else to suggest. Like, a lot of people, they want to write manga, but they never do it. They just, think of stuff in their head or, they daydream, but I think if you want to write manga, you should just start doing it. Start gaining experience. You'll learn so much through that process of actually drawing and making your panels, storyboarding, doing your speech bubbles, all that. You are going to learn so much from it. And that's really the only way to get better. I drew so much manga. Like I drew stacks and stacks and stacks of manga when I was in like middle school, because that's when I first started to, that's when I decided I wanted to be a manga artist. And like my technique was not there. Like my art was whack. I didn't have the supplies. I was just drawing on computer paper, but I drew a lot of it. And I do think that taught me a lot about the process. Andreas, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Happy Valentine's Day. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. I draw Metabang. I've never used Metabang, but I do hear that it's a solid program. I use clipstudio EX. It's still hard even when you try to learn on your own. Yeah, it is definitely hard. And some people learn better in school. Some people learn better by themselves. You do whatever is best suited for you. But for me personally, yeah, I just I wasn't really I got good grades in school, but I never really learned in the school format. Teachers will be lecturing you about certain concepts. I wouldn't really be listening to that. I just kind of tune it out, and I would be looking at my textbook and like doing the homework, and that's how I would learn. So lectures and classroom environments, it just wasn't really beneficial for me. So yeah, learn in the way that works for you. If going to art school and going to manga school is the way that you're going to learn, I think you should do it. Good morning, endometriosis. Oh no. Hi, Kuma. Welcome. I hate that that's become a thing. Are you drawing manga or writing a light novel? I am drawing manga. I am drawing a manga here. I can pull up the character designs of the next manga that I'm making a pitch packet for. But when you are pitching to American publishers, you do have to make a pitch packet. So that's what I'm doing. I'm pulling out my clip studio right now. There we go. Here. Character designs for my new manga. I'm probably going to be, I think I should include like maybe other headshots when I put them in my pitch packet. But yeah, this is 100% a manga. I'll be putting in like maybe they're not mugshot, they're headshot in this pitch packet, along with a brief description of who they are, what they yearn for, and yeah, their growth as well. I didn't know you need to write down the intended audience. Yeah, you do. They just publishers they can't market to everyone, right? You have to go towards a certain audience, and maybe they want to tap into a certain market, or they want to start selling more to a certain audience. It's good to have. At the end of the day, publishers need to make money, so like this kind of stuff is really, really important. And intended audience, let's see. I can write down a brief description right now. Teen, adult. And then other descriptors as well, like either like women, people, Yuri enjoyers. Like I'm gonna get pretty specific in here. LGBTQ audience. Who else? Sci-fi. Sci-fi? Yeah, sure. Sci-fi enjoyers. And like, I'm going to clean this up before I send it. And my agent will read it before we send it out. But yeah, generally just like write down your target audience in a very, not, I don't know if this is specific, but in the most specific way you can. Thank you for the follow. Icro and Peanuts. Welcome. Nice having you guys here. And also Andreas. Redact some of the answers. Yeah, I'm going to have to blur some of this. Cordy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, guys. Hope you're having a good Valentine's Day so far. And yeah, let me know if you have any questions about making a pitch. If you need help with guides for some technical aspects, there's a lot of videos and tutorials that are free, like how to write manga even if you suck at art by this one artist named Mieri Hiranishi. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, Tino. Woo! Yeah, thanks for the plug, I guess. Here, I'll put it in chat if you guys are interested. I do have a free manga tutorial out. It is geared towards beginners, but other people can also probably gain some stuff from it. I'll put it in both YouTube and Twitch chat. It's a free tutorial. It'll just tell you how to write manga from start to finish. I'm not done with the tutorial yet, so the finished part is not out yet. It's just I have the very, very beginning part written out of it. But yeah, if you are interested, go check it out. Character growth is very interesting. Do they mean themes too? Oh yeah, I'm going to be probably adding a section for themes as well here. Let me actually write that right now. Themes. Yeah, I'll write that down. Maybe it was in a different portion, but I will eventually have to talk about themes as well. Probably maybe after the, synopsis, I think themes would make sense. Oh, thank you for the follow, JS. Nice having you here. I'm drawing while listening to. Good luck with your drawing, Smoke. And also Jack. Hi, you look professionally silly. That's just the way I like it. I still don't know. When you say adult, does it mean 18 or 21? Just like I'm not really specific about it. Like whether you're 18 or 21, I think you should be able to enjoy it. Maybe young adult. There we go. Teen, young adult. Yeah, that sounds about right. I feel like I would have enjoyed this story if I was a teenager, or if I was in my early 20s, or if I'm 30 or 40. I think I would still enjoy it. What genre it is? Yeah, mystery slice of life. Yeah. I guess let me see. Under the format delivery information, it doesn't specify genre, but I could let me think. I could maybe add a section for it. They didn't really specifically ask for it, but yeah, maybe I'll add it. Genre. Question mark. I'll add it in there. If my agent doesn't like it, I'll just take it out. That could be good. I'm gonna resume on my manga lettering and drawing the panel sketches. Good luck with that, Vicky. I hope it goes well. More important that your art can convey the story it's intended to, right? Yeah, absolutely. Exactly. That's the end goal. Is to convey the story. And if your art can do that, no matter like if it's not the best looking art, it's fine. Yeah, good art is a plus though. Like it's definitely extra credit, I think. Beautiful art is great to look at, but it's not like even if your art is really, really good, if your story and your characters are not written well, it just falls flat. So I think a good story can save bad art, but good art cannot save bad story. I think that's just the best way to put it. And Anadi and Frudo, thank you so much for the follow, guys. Happy Valentine's Day. Let's see. And if I do miss your comments, sorry, yo, there's a lot. So I'll try to answer you guys' questions the best I can. I've neglected my storytelling abilities, trying to write more seriously now, and it's so hard. Oh, yeah, it is very hard. Recently, speaking of storytelling, Oh, hi guys. Oh, by the way, cheers. This is instant coffee because I couldn't be bothered to make actual coffee. Mm. And I also, speaking of story, I read this book this week. And this was a book that Lee sent me. It was on my wish list a while back, and they sent it to me. And it was a great book. You see, I put in a bunch of oh no, it's not focusing. I put in a bunch of like sticky notes where I felt like it was important. But yeah, this book was really nice. It was I'm not really like a guide follower in terms of writing story, but it was good in jogging my imagination. Like I would read certain parts and it'd be like here are some ways that you can elicit reactions out of your readers. And I would read certain techniques and I'd be like, "Oh, I can that reminds me of, like I can probably amp up this situation, or I can kind of add another situation in here that'll make it even better." Like it gave me a bunch of really, really good ideas. So I liked this book a lot. But yeah, if you do want to work on your storytelling abilities, I do recommend studying, either like how to write novel books or how to screenwrite books. Like there is a lot of like how to write better types of books. And this personally, I really liked. It's called Writing for Emotional Impact, because that is what we want when we read stories, right? It's the reason why we read stories. We want to feel something. We want to feel excited or curious, or we want to feel, suspense. I think that emotional impact is probably the best and most important part of writing a story. So this was really, really good. Yeah, I think a story is really important, and characters are also super, super, super important. So just read up on stuff pertaining to that if you do want to get better at writing stories or writing characters. And what else? What else can I say about this book? There was a particular thing where I was like, "Oh, this is nice." Let me see. Oh wait, I can just show you guys the table of contents so you know that generally what these kinds of books cover. So if you are interested in this kind of thing, you can, get it yourself. Table of contents. Oh my god, it's not focusing very well, is it? Oh, there we go. Goes over. No, it's not focusing. Here, I'll go over like the subheadings for you. It goes over captivating empathy, rising tensions, mesmerizing moments, engaging design. I guess that's like most of the subheadings that I found to be interesting. Yeah, like holding the reader's attention or connecting with the reader. 3 ways to connect with character, techniques for instant character appeal and empathy. And these are all techniques, by the way. Like you don't have to use these things, and like this isn't like a solid template for you to follow, but it's good for jogging your imagination, I think. And let me get my tablet back in here. Good luck with your pitch. Thank you, Yash. I did start early today. Yeah, I was going to stream last night, but I had to get up at 7 this morning. So I was like, not a good idea to stream until 3 a.m. So I decided for a morning stream today. So welcome. Yeah, when in doubt, save just in case. I agree. Have you ever had to do a lot of research for anything you try to add in your stories? Oh my goodness. So much research. So much research. I did look up some science topics, but it was more thematic stuff. Like I looked up a lot of like Christianity topics. I looked up a lot of historical events that I can kind of model some of my events off of, because there is some political stuff happening in my stories. So like I'd look up like historical, like large events that were kind of correlated to stories that I had in my story. Or like events that I had in my story, I should say. And what else did I look up? I looked up stuff regarding like a lot of thematic stuff, like names, like characters' names. I'm not the best at coming up with names, so I wanted to come up with names that were kind of meaningful and like kind of consistent within the story. So I did some research on that as well. I also, when I did costume design, outfit design, I did so much research because I'm not very good at outfits either. So yeah, a lot of research. I think that's very normal. How long have you been drawing? I've been drawing since I was maybe, I don't know, 4. A while now, a few decades. Either 30 or 40 or 50 years, who knows? A while. Any advice on how to pace yourself while you draw manga within a deadline? I mean, if you have a deadline, pacing yourself, it's important to know your limits, right? How many pages can you produce when you are pumping out a lot of pages? How many pages can you pump out when you're not having a good day? How many pages can you pump out on average? It's good to know how many pages you are capable of producing, and then looking at how many days you have left, where you're feasibly able to work on your project, and then kind of reverse calculating how many pages you need to do per day. So like, for example, you have a deadline maybe at the end of this month or something, and you're capable of writing maybe like 1 or 2 pages a day. And you work Monday to Friday, so you can only work on the weekends. So that's how many days left. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more days. Five more, I guess, like weekends, weekend days left this weekend, left this month. So, and like you have to write, I don't know, like 18 pages or something like that for a contest. Then it's like, okay, I need to divide up 18 pages in 5 days. Is it possible or is it not possible? And if it's not possible, maybe you're going to have to work more on the weekdays as well. Like, after work or something, you're going to have to draw, or you just, give up and like work towards the next contest or something. And then that's what I would do. I would reverse calculate what I would have to do to get it done on time. And oftentimes the answer you're going to get isn't a good one. At least for me, because I was working an office job while I was working on The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend. So I would work 10-hour days. I would leave my house at maybe 7. Oh, ads starting soon for Twitch. And then I would get home at around 7. And then I would, eat dinner, clean up, do all that stuff. And then I would work until, 12-ish a.m. And then I would sleep for maybe, I don't know, 6-ish, 7-ish hours. And then do the same thing over and over and over for Monday through Friday. And then on the weekends, I would just draw the entire day sometimes. So like, I don't know. If you have a deadline that you really got to follow, you got to do what you got to do. So hopefully your deadline is a reasonable one so that you don't have to burn yourself out, because I really, really, really don't recommend burning yourself out, because it's terrible recovering from it. And it takes, it just drains you completely and it ruins your mental. So yeah, in terms of advice on how to pace yourself, figure out. Here's how I would do it. Figure out how many pages you can draw on a bad day when you're really, really unproductive, and then if you ask yourself if you are reasonably able to get it done within the deadline. If you are, then the thing is, like, people work differently. Because the easy answer would be to like draw every single day and like cram in as much work as possible every single day. so that you meet the deadline. But I don't think that's the right answer because that'll burn you out. Just like try. Yeah, I guess reverse calculating would be the best answer. Just figure out how many days you have left until the deadline, and figure out the reasonable number of days you can work within up to that deadline, and then just draw that number of pages per day on those days where you are able to work. I had to think about that one a bit. Because I feel like I'm not the best at pacing towards deadline. I just kind of cram everything in and cross my fingers. But I that's not a good answer. And I think I need to come up with a better way to do things. As a person who studied game design in uni, it's a waste of money. Just stick to courses on YouTube. Rip. I'm sorry to hear that. It is very expensive. I went to draw some gag one-page comic mangas to learn paneling. Yeah. Good luck with that, Roman. I think, one-page mangas and comics are a good way to definitely practice your manga drawing skills. So hope that goes well. How to not get overwhelmed with the page count? Yeah. How to not get overwhelmed? Just like focus on the task at hand. And don't think about like how many pages you have left or something. It's a mental thing. So I would try to manage it out into reasonable portions. Like the reverse, like the method that I talked about earlier about, you have a deadline and you have a number of pages you need to get done by the deadline. And you calculated, I don't know, I need to get 3 pages done a day. Just focus on the 3 pages a day. And don't think about anything else because then you'll get overwhelmed. Just focus on getting small tasks done, and then it'll eventually build up to something bigger. Nowadays, we have Urasawa Sensei posting YouTube videos so we can learn a lot on our own. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of free stuff out there. Free resources. It's really nice. Hi, Toku. Welcome. I think I got too ambitious when I wrote my first comic, but when it came to actually drawing it, made to page 30, which is pretty impressive. Yeah, that's great. 30 pages is a lot. And it doesn't sound like a lot because it's really quick when you are on the reader side and you're reading through 30 pages. It's you can read 30 pages in like 10 minutes or something, 15 minutes. But drawing it takes forever. So yeah, good job with that, Sekwar. Let's see. Character designs look awesome. Thank you, Sadal. I appreciate it. I won't be able to stay too long. Okay, Kuma. Yeah, please go do what you gotta do. Good luck with work, okay? Thank you. Have you tried webtoons before? I don't know. I don't really like the vertical format because I want to have my manga in book format. And webtoons are formatted in a way where it's more suited for mobile consumption, on your tablet or your phone rather than through a book. So I would never draw in webtoon format. I would, write a manga and then just, post it on webtoons or something and ask readers to figure it out. But I don't know if I have interest in it. Maybe one day, but I like having a physical book published. I studied art school and I chose such niche that the only way to describe the deadlines is at least when you're a perfectionist, which manages to get BC. Yeah. I'm when you are a perfectionist, I think getting stuff done by a deadline is really, really hard. But honestly, deadlines are deadlines. You kind of have to follow them. Otherwise, you're just unprofessional. So if you are a perfectionist, you need to let that go. And you need to be able to learn to submit stuff when they are good enough. Like they meet your bare minimum standards of yes, I can put this out into the world, and it's not perfect, but it's good enough. Sometimes you got to do that. American publishers may be more stable financially. Manga is popular in the US too, but Japan has obviously more experience in publishing. Yeah, definitely. I agree with that. the thing is, and like that's the reason why I wanted to publish with Japanese publishers for a long time, is because they have that expertise and they have that editing knowledge that can make your manga better. But I do know that some American publishers also have Japanese manga editors working at them. So, then it's a win-win, right? You get paid in dollars and you also get the Japanese expertise on it. So I thought that was great. Catching up in comments. Sorry if I don't read everything. I need to write up a document like this too, so I'm injecting all the information I get from this stream into my veins. I will try to explain everything the clearest I can. I'm struggling a bit, but yeah, if you have any questions, let me know. I think I caught up on most of the questions. Out of curiosity, what does an agent do exactly for a manga artist? Great question, JS. So for me, like I worked with, Viz for The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend. And what my agent, Paloma, what she did was she basically negotiated better contract terms for me. So initially when Viz proposed a publishing deal, they sent me a contract. I read over it, and my agent also read over it. And because my agent has been working in the publishing industry for a while, they know, like the average advance rate, they know the average, contract terms, and they're able to read over our contract and be like, okay, like we can negotiate X, Y, and Z to get better conditions for you. So that's what my agent does, because I'm not knowledgeable on industry averages and things like that in the States. So yeah, my agent negotiated all that for me, whether it be advance rates or rights, regarding like media rights or like foreign rights, all that kind of thing. They negotiated all the fine print, and in exchange I would give them a percentage of my earnings from this contract. I think industry average is around what was it? Was it? I don't want to throw out a number, so I'm not going to say anything. But basically, you give them a percentage of your earnings, and for me, it was very well worth it because my agent was able to negotiate my advance to be a lot higher than the original, more than I was paying my agent. So very, very well worth it, and I think you don't have to have an agent, but I think if you don't know what industry standards are, and if you don't like negotiating, if you don't know how to negotiate with a publisher, then yeah, having an agent is nice. A story written by Da Vinci and drawn by my mom can be good, but a story written by my mom and drawn by Da Vinci might not be. Exactly. Yeah, that's my opinion as well. Yeah, I think story and characters are more important than art. I love to eat instant coffee more than to drink it. Oh my, I've never done that. That does sound crazy though. I don't know if I'd like that. Lucas, hello, welcome, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Elicit reaction from your readers. Kill off a favorite character without a build-up. I hate that kind of emotional impact. Yeah. Like that kind of stuff wasn't in the book. It was more about like generalized techniques. But yeah, honestly, it's good that you're able to say like I hate it when a writer does XYZ. Because if you can pinpoint that, you can make sure that you don't do that in your own stories. So that's why like I don't I think it's good sometimes when you read or watch badly written stories or shows or manga, and then because you can learn from them. You can be like, okay, I hated this manga because XYZ, and the writer, they completely either, I don't know, an example would be like they completely like killed off a character for no reason. That doesn't make sense, or they neglected the emotional arc of a character, or they basically did something that you don't like. So make sure you don't do that in your own stories, and I think you'll grow as a writer. A question just popped into my head as you said that we want to read because we want to feel something. Are there people who want to read something because they want to be sad? I mean, not necessarily sad, but like I do like touching stories or stuff that. I mean, I kind of do like bittersweet stories. Not gonna lie, I do like it when a manga or a show makes me cry. It means that it was really good. So yeah, there are people that want to feel that kind of way. Some people like tragedies. Some people like bittersweet stuff. Yeah. One curious system I heard about is first creating the world. I'm guessing that's world. And part of its elements before writing the story. That's what J.R.R. Tolkien did. Would you recommend it? I mean, people write in different ways, so you just got to do what works for you. For me, I think that makes a lot of sense. I think that's kind of sort of what I did as well. I first created the characters because like a general idea of the characters because that's the most important part to me. I thought about, what makes me want to buy a manga or buy like a Blu-ray DVD disc of an anime. And it was always stories where I was really, really attached to the characters. So for me, characters are really important. So I started off with, like drawing like the bare bones of a character. And then I would make the world and where they live, like what kind of society, like what kind of politics, what kind of environment that they grow up in. Because I do think that the world you grow up in impacts a lot of who you are, what you want to do, what you want to be, and things you don't like. It really does shape you into a person. So after I make the character, I make the world, and then I adjust the character. I fix it up based on the solid world building that I did. So it makes sense. And then I go from there and create more characters in this world, and that's how I do it. So I do think that method makes a lot of sense. I think creating the world does help a lot because society shapes who you are. If you are living in an unjust world, you might end up being like either, I don't know, like pessimistic, or you might end up being a rebel, or you might end up or you might be like the complete opposite. You can be like completely like law abiding and like scared to I guess stick out because you're afraid of the repercussions or something like that. Like that's the thing, like different characters have different reactions to the environment they're in. Like some people will try to assimilate to the environment they're in. Some people will try to like fight against it. And that's what creates an interesting story, right? That's what creates conflict. So yeah, creating the world makes sense. Oh, hi, NKO. Welcome. It's night here. Oh, good evening. Hope you're doing well. I feel like some of the research I've done for my stories would probably lay me in some kind of watch list and raise a few eyebrows. Yeah. I mean, I've looked up some really suspicious stuff too on the internet for research. But, I mean, you got to do what you got to do. Once in 2022, I did research about medieval life, how people dress, and every little detail about medieval England and the peasant's life took me months, but it was worth it. Yeah. Especially if you're doing historical fiction or something based upon reality, like heavily based on reality, you definitely do have to fact check. You want to, do your research on how people actually lived back then and events that transpired, things like that, because people who know the source material will kind of clock you if you don't do your research, or people will be able to be like, well, that doesn't sound realistic. So yeah, it's good to do your research. Thank you for the follow. Dear and Limona and John. Hi guys, hope you're doing well. Happy Valentine's Day. Let's see. Oh, hi, J Real. Welcome. You haven't missed much. I haven't been able to write much because I've been reading the comments more. Let's see. To draw faster, I'd say do it with a timer. Oh yeah, you can definitely do it that way too. You can time it. That's actually what I did when I was now that I'm thinking about it. That is something I did when I was writing The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend. Writing with a timer. I would allocate, because I really, really, really did not have time. I would be like, okay, I have 30 minutes per page to get it screen toned and filled in and make it look somewhat presentable. I have 30 minutes per page. Let's go. And I would just set a timer, and I would move on to the next page no matter what after 30 minutes because I just really did not have time. So that will work. That will definitely work. But if you do it too much, I feel like over time you'll get so burnt out. Thank you for the follow, Jelly. Welcome. Happy Valentine's Day. And yeah, you can definitely, I wouldn't merge or cut scenes. I think that will fundamentally alter the tempo of the story. And it could alter also the story. I just wouldn't want to do that. But I would cut corners on the art for sure. Oh. Hi, Uni. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. Hello. Happy Valentine's Day. Hope you're doing well. I stopped by your stream the other day. It was so much fun. Your streams are always so energizing. I love it. White Sword Moon. Hi. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Good morning still. Yeah, it is still 11 a.m. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, Tina. I appreciate it. Yeah, good luck on your travels, okay? Let's see. Thank you, Mir, for the advice so far. I'm going steady, but I also get stressed that I don't have enough time. And a lot of the times, you don't have enough time. So you do have to, you either have to plan in advance so that you do have enough time. Like you decide to enter a contest way advanced and you start prepping a manuscript super, super early. Or you just don't have enough time. I feel like there's no in between. But yeah, just if you don't feel like, after reverse calculating how many pages you need to get done a day, if you don't feel like it's realistic, then I would just go to the next deadline if there is another contest that's coming up. Or you can just cut corners and submit it. That's also a thing you can do. Thank you for the follow, Mickey. Nice having you here. Should you recommend reducing my caffeine dose to solve my pulse problems? I don't know if I can give you advice on that. I would consult a doctor. Hi, Rainy. But good luck on your pulse problems. That sounds scary. Please get that checked out. Welcome. Hope you're doing well, Rainy. First time. Oh, nice having you here. Love this layout. Thank you. Oh, how hard was doing the world building for the story you are currently working on? Absolutely horrendous. It was horrendous. I'm kind of not the smartest person out there. When I first told my friend about this story that I'm writing, they were like, "Are you sure you're smart enough to write that?" And I was like, "No." No, absolutely not. It's a lot more complicated than anything else that I have ever drawn because there is like politics, there's some sci-fi happening here. There's a bunch of characters with different motives and intentions. It was just complicated. And the world building specifically I did a lot of research for. Regarding past historical events that were kind of similar to what I wanted to happen in my story. Different types of governments that exist. I was going in deep, okay? I was looking up stuff about religion. I was looking up stuff on politics. current world news. Yeah, just everything pretty much that would help me create a believable society. But yeah, it was rough. I think it's to the point where it's somewhat believable, so I think I'm good. Do you have any advice for drawing faster? Ooh, draw more? And yeah, draw on a timer. Like set yourself like I don't know, 30-minute timer or something and be like, I'm gonna finish this sketch in 30 minutes. And then do that. I think also I mean if you want to get faster at drawing, maybe doing a timed gesture sketches would also work. You know, the stuff that you do in art class. Apparently, because I've never done it in art class. But you basically set a timer for like 3 minutes or like a minute. And then you look up a pose online and then you try to draw it within that minute. And you keep on doing that. You get a better understanding of anatomy, things like that, shape, form. And yeah, I heard that makes you faster. Hey, how do you deal with art block? Ooh, a great question, Paola. So for me, I have gotten art block many times before. So, and I've gotten art block on stream before too. Like you guys have seen me struggle through different illustrations. I think the way to overcome art block is there is a few ways to do it. For me, a lot of the times I just keep on drawing. I push through it. I decide that I'm just not trying hard enough. And I just keep on drawing and eventually I figure it out. That's a happy ending. Another alternative is, you know, I decide to push through and I decide that, you know, okay, like I'm being completely unproductive. This is not working out. Like, it's actually not working out. Then I go take a break. I go do something else. I go, you know, like either read or play video games, whatever, for maybe like an hour or two. And then I come back and I work on the project again. But yeah, usually I think when I keep working on it long enough, eventually I do work through the art block. And I get into the zone and I start doing, you know, really, really well. So yeah, my advice would be to push through, but I don't know if that would work with everyone. Quack and Quack, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Nice having you here. Oh, I'm quite good using Paint on my PC. What do you think about controlling the most basic tools to do what you want? You can use shortcuts, you know, Control Z, Control Y, or you can map it to some kind of shortcut tool, or yeah, things like that. You just use shortcuts. I think sometimes the story we desire change depending on what's going on in their life. Exactly. 100%. Yeah, like what I read when I was younger is different than what I want to read now or what moves me nowadays. It's different because you know, we go through different life experiences and we learn certain things or we feel certain emotions that we didn't have before, and it kind of changes how we view the world, and that will, you know, change the way you experience stories as well. Something that you didn't understand before, you know, like when you were younger and you read it and you were like, yeah, this kind of sucks. When you're older and you read it again, maybe, you know, you have a different perspective. That is very common. Oh, Omar, thank you so much. Cheers. This is instant coffee here. Cheers. I haven't been able to work on the pitch packet too much yet, but we will get to it. There are definitely hurt comfort reads. Like some people love Alien Stage for that exact reason. I can see that. Yeah, I definitely. Yeah, like some people just want to cry, or they want to, because their day-to-day life is so happy, they want to feel something, okay? They either want to get like rage rated, or they want to feel like mad or sad or whatever it may be. They want to feel some negative emotions. So that's why they go read tragedies or stuff that pisses them off. Yeah. But I do think people don't necessarily gravitate towards things that are positive. You know, people definitely do like feeling mad, or they like they gravitate towards negativity. Like that's why rage bait works so well on social media, right? You find people engagement baiting on social media about like really negative topics or saying like really controversial things to gain traffic, and it works because people get pissed and they start like engaging with it. The idea that people inherently want positive things all the time is not true. People want entertainment. People want to feel things. So I think a lot of people do definitely gravitate towards negativity. So yeah, that's why there's a market for it. Yes, me, I read stuff that makes me feel horrible and sad because I like it. Same Kuma. I do like a good bittersweet ending. I feel like if you build too much of a world, the focus might end up being just about how the world works rather than the characters if you're not careful. Yeah, probably. Yeah, there's a good balance. And I think it's fine to world build like crazy, but you do have to be a good like story writer or like a character writer at the end of the day. Because I mean like maybe that's not necessarily the case though, because some people they really, really like world building and they like reading about it too. They like reading about crazy societies or crazy sci-fi, or they like that. So if that's your target audience, that might actually be fine. If your story ends up being just about how the world works, there will be a target audience for it, for the people who do like that kind of stuff. You just might not capture the general audience, like the general population, because they're not into that. Yeah, it just depends on who you're writing towards. I had a story as a child with my friend that was 600 pages long. The plot was nowhere and it was just whimsical vibes. Hey, that's great. That's wonderful. I mean, the stories that I initially wrote when I was in middle school was also like that. I would do zero planning going into these stories. So, I would just start writing panel 1, page 1, and I would just wing it. And then halfway through the manga, I wouldn't really know where to take the ending because I did zero planning and I just did not know how the story would end myself. So I would abandon that project, and I would have so many abandoned projects because I would not plan in advance. So yeah, now I do plan. I do a lot of planning now, actually. So I know exactly where the story is starting and where it's ending. I think the ending is really, really important. So yeah, I do plan now. But I think if you are, starting off, or if you are, a kid that's just passionate about writing stories, I think it's fine to not plan. Better to write than not write at all. You know what I mean? Nana, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Happy Valentine's Day. How do you do research for a story of a manga? I just use Google. If I need, if I'm looking for a certain like type of theme that fits my manga and I want it to be like biblical or something, I'll be looking up like, biblical, like whatever on Google, and then I'll be probably 10 articles deep into Wikipedia, and I'll eventually find something. Yeah, I just use Google. I haven't watched you in so long. Hi, Pop. Welcome. I'm glad you were able to make it. Nice having you here. Today we're working on writing a pitch packet, and I'm going over the format of what a pitch packet has in it, or at least what my pitch packet will have in it. So synopsis of the entire story. This is going to be brief. It's going to have general themes. I'm going to have a more detailed story event scene list, so the publishers know what scenes I intend on writing. And then characters, so like a headshot of the character and a brief description. Character growth, because I just find this to be important. This doesn't have to be in every single pitch, probably. Format, delivery information. Oh yeah, we were like halfway through this when I started reading more comments. Here, I'll go back to writing so you guys, so we can get this knocked out. So other than this, intended audience. Okay, reading direction. That's important. It's going to be manga style, right to left. There we go. And then timeline. Timeline of like, how long you think it'll take you to finish everything. Or like how long you've been, like estimated book completion, basically. And this one's going to be kind of unclear for me, honestly. Popularity. If you already have some kind of popularity associated with it, like for example, for the girl that can't get a girlfriend, I had a section for popularity. I already published maybe like 1 to 2, not 1 to 2 actually. I had published multiple chapters online at that point, and I gained, a bunch of followers from it. I had like a certain number of views, likes, etc. from it. So I included all those metrics under this popularity section. And you might not have any popularity yet if you haven't released it yet. But if you do, you can put it here. Number of pages already complete. This is something that I had in my previous project because I already partially published my stuff online. But probably these two, if you haven't published anything online, you can just either skip them or just not have that in there. But I mean, if you are submitting a pitch, though, I would imagine you already do have some kind of some number of pages complete. So I think you do keep this part in there. Yeah. And then if there is a place to read your stuff online, read all completed publicly released pages from here. I did include this section because I had a bunch of stuff online at the time. I don't know if I'm going to have this time. Probably delete some of these categories, but that's okay. I'll have it in there for your guys' reference. And then comparative titles. Comparative titles. Okay, so this, I spelled that wrong. Titles. There we go. Titles? No, that's not right. Titles. Yeah, okay, that's spelled right. Oh my gosh, English. This is basically similar works to your own that you can the similar works to your own manga that you're writing, so that the marketing team knows like what's up, and so like the publishers understands what you're trying to go for in terms of vibe or in terms of target audience. So they have a frame of reference. That's something that has been asked in all of my pitches. So I would write this. Okay, and then author profile. Yeah, I'm just gonna put this down already. Profile. Let's see. Can I copy stuff from this PDF? Man, I can't. Do I have another file open? Pitch packet. There we go. I already have a document made. Let me copy and paste this from my previous pitch because who I am hasn't changed. Okay. And copy, author profile. There we go. Can I grab this image as well? Copy image. Can I paste it in here? Yes, I can. Oh, let's go. This doesn't have to be crazy good. Like, I don't care. Oh, no, not like that. How do I make this smaller? Size and rotation. There you go. Lock aspect ratio. Wonderful. How big do I want to make this? Let's make it 2 inches. This is not, it doesn't have to be exact. I don't really care. And then I'm going to wrap this text around it probably. Oh. So in order to do that, this is Google Docs. And I haven't, I can just click on this wrap text. There we go. Oh, there we go. Yes. Yeah, I think this is going to be what it looks like. Let me copy the from up here and put it here. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, I need to update this. I don't work a full-time corporate job anymore. Okay, and I need to update this to Blue Sky because I don't use Twitter anymore because that's a terrible website. Okay, wonderful. But yeah, that's generally what I'm going to have in there. I don't think anything longer is enough. So just your socials. Here, let me change this now actually. Blue Sky? There we go. No, that's not right. Blue Sky. And I'm gonna make this into a URL. I'll leave it in there. Why not? Copy, hyperlink, insert link. There we go. Insert link. Okay. Insert link. There we go. Now the publishers can... I'm going to be sending this pitch document as a PDF so they can just click on it and go to my socials if they want. I guess maybe I'll put in my Twitter in there because it has a bunch of followers, but also I don't use that site. I hate it. But I guess publishers, they probably don't care. So I'm going to put this in there as well. There. Should be fine. And maybe I'll put in follower count in here too, so that they know that, you know, because I don't care about follower. I mean, I care less about follower count than the publishers. Let me just put it that way. Publishers, they probably do care about that stuff because if you have more influence online, they see that as more profitable. And at the end of the day, publishers have to be profitable. So you want to, you know, convince them like, hey, if you sign a book deal with me, you know, it could be beneficial for you. So yeah. Okay. Let me put that away. Let me catch up in comments. Have fun drinking tea. Thank you, Omar. Hi, Alex. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Any advice to check if your dialogue texts are properly written / grammatical errors or punctuations? I mean, you can just proofread it yourself. Like I usually just read over it, double check what I wrote to make sure that there's no grammatical errors or punctuations. And if I don't catch it, my editor will sure catch it. So that's also a thing. Or you can hire an editor if you don't have one. That's also a thing. I read Doomed Yuri for that reason. I love Doomed Yuri. Wonderful. Hi, I'm 19. I have never drawn before, but I still want to become a mangaka. Do you think I still have a chance? I couldn't tell for sure, honestly. I think you're still young, so anything is possible, but you have to start drawing manga or you're never going to become a manga artist. So I would start today if you actually want to be a manga artist. Welcome back, Kai. Glad to hear that the meet and greet went well. Hi, be welcome. Am I your mother now? Kitty, thank you. Let me stretch. What time is it? 11:23 a.m. Okay. Oh, my stomach is rumbling. Hopefully I get lunch soon. Some mangaka have a main writer for the story too. Yeah, some people do. Some people, divide up the art and the writing, and I think that's totally cool. I think you have to split up the income too, though. Well, obviously you have to split up the earnings, so that's a downside. But it's cool that you have, two different people working on the same project, so you have two different perspectives, and you can hopefully get more input. Catching up in comments. Hi, Kyra Locke, welcome. It's sad the constant loop of doing dishes, cooking, and doing dishes again. The tragic cycle of life. That's man, if you put it that way. What's the point of life even? Is it to just do dishes over and over again? First time watching your live, it's so cool how you can converse and work at the same time. Hi, Nana. I mean, I'm trying. We barely done much work today, but we're getting some of this stuff in. Let me see. What else did I include in my pitch? Looking at my document. Can't exactly share this, but I will share as much as I will share the format with you. Okay, and then after all this text in here, it looks like I included a bunch of like the first chapter, I think, of my manga so that the publishers can have it on hand. That makes sense. Okay. So that was for that manga. Let me look at another pitch packet that I wrote in the past. Pitch packet. The girl that can't get a girlfriend. Okay. I'm going to open this up in a different tab. Thank you for the follow, Kayla. Welcome, welcome. And Pavilion. Nice having you here. And Nana, thank you, thank you. 2 sit-ups. Oh no, we're not doing that right now. I'm starving. No, you can't make me do a workout right now. Okay, I'm reading over the girl that can't get a girlfriend pitch right now. It looks like yes. Okay, I have a synopsis, which was 2 pages long, I guess, for a single book. For a single book. 2-page synopsis. Okay, maybe it wasn't that brief. Yeah, I want to condense it as much as possible though, because the publishers ain't got all day. So I'll still try to condense as much as possible. But damn, my synopsis was really long. Character growth, possible extra chapters. Oh, yeah, I guess I can write about that too. Characters, format, delivery information, reading direction, comparative titles, author profile, miscellaneous. Okay, yeah, that's pretty much it then. This is the bare bones of what a pitch packet has, according to what I have done in the past. It has a cover page. This is usually like cover art, and it includes an elevator pitch as well. Basically like a 1 to 2 sentence summary of your manga or your story, like what it's about. And you need to phrase this in a really interesting way so the publisher becomes interested in your manga. And yeah, basically like they're able to infer like what your story is. And yeah, like I guess for elevator pitch advice, if you Google elevator pitch, you should be able to find a bunch of different good examples. And people will have like whole ass tutorials on how to write a good pitch, like an elevator pitch. So yeah, Google this part. But yeah, cover page with elevator pitch, and then synopsis of the entire story. For the girl that can't get a girlfriend, it was about 2 pages, but we'll see how long this is going to be. Because it's going to be multi-volume, I think it's going to be a lot longer, but I'll try to condense it as much as I can. This is where I'm going to put the text. Themes. Oh, I should put this down here so I can have it for formatting sake. Okay, there we go. Themes. This can be story themes or just overall stuff. I didn't include this in my previous mangas, but I think I'll have it in here for my current one because I think it's important. Generalized story event scene list. So this is probably going to be a more summarized, like shorter, brief version of the entire story. This is going to be a little bit more detailed so that the publishers can know what's up. This wasn't in my previous pitch packet, but I think it'll be a good idea to have it in there. Characters, headshot of a character with a brief description. Gonna have an entire list of all my characters in there, so that'll be fun. Character growth. This isn't something, this was in my previous 2 pitch packets, so why not? And I do think it's an important topic, so I'm gonna keep this in here. Format, delivery information, all this stuff. I had it in my previous pitches. Estimated volume or page count. Artwork size resolution, it's going to be this. It's this same thing every single time when I submit it. So I'm going to keep it like that. Intended audience. I'm probably going to add more stuff on here. But yeah, just basically try to be as specific as possible in terms of what you're going for, in terms of who you're writing for. Genre, I didn't have this in my previous ones, but I'll put it in just in case. Reading direction, manga style right to left. Timeline, when I plan on finishing this entire thing. It's going to be multi-year. I can't finish it all this year because it's so many books, probably. At least like it'll be multiple books, so multiple years. Popularity, if you've already posted it online, see the like write down statistics of what kind of reaction you got. And then number of pages already complete if you already have some stuff written. And then if you have a URL for this stuff, you can post it here so that the publishers can read it online as well. Comparative titles, this is stuff that's similar to the current comic that you are writing or the one that you're pitching. So if it's kind of similar to XYZ manga, you know, you want to write it in here. Probably write down a few titles, maybe like 3 or 4. Author profile, I need to edit this. Include your social so that they can see it. I'm going to probably include like follower count next to each one so that they know that I have like a quote unquote social media presence because publishers care about that. You know, they want to make sure that they can get numbers and profit. So the more followers, it's probably, you know, like a nice bonus for them. So I'm going to put that in there. Yeah, I need to edit that. And then after this page, I'm probably going to put in any storyboards or any completed pages after this point so that they can see what they're getting into. And then I'll probably include a link to my detailed story web. And this is going to go to my Miro. You know, the thing that I keep on showing on stream. I can show you guys real quick what it looks like. Where is the thing? Gonna get a screenshot of this. Gonna grab this and I'll show it to you guys what my Miro currently looks like. This is my story web where I map out all of my plot points that are going to be happening in the story. It's just a story diagram for me to understand what's going on and be able to visualize cause and effect relationships between story events. So it looks like this so far. I'm going to be including a link in my pitch packet that goes to this so that the publishers can see exactly what is getting planned out. I don't know if they'll be able to follow it, but they'll be able to pick up some of the, you know, stuff going on. Yeah, there's a lot of writing in this. It goes from start all the way to finish. And I color coded it based on different types of things. But oh my god, this part keeps on getting longer because I keep on adding stuff that I think will fit in the story. All the red stuff is stuff that needs to be fixed or changed or added or whatever. Pink is stuff that like story events that happen between the two main characters, like cute moments between the two main characters, basically, because that's really important. And then green is normal story events. Blue is I guess stuff that happens in the society that they live in, or like world building, more like building events. And then yeah, that's pretty much it. The dark blue is some flashback stuff that's in the POV of one of the main characters. I don't need to have that in there, so I can remove that color. These are just story notes for me. You'll find like paragraphs and paragraphs written off to the side. These are just my own story notes. But yeah, that's what that looks like. So I'll be including a link to that in my pitch packet so the publishers can see. And I'll probably include a bunch of character designs as well. I'll probably include this sheet. I'll have to cut it up in a way where it's easy to see, but I'll include different characters designs of each of the characters so that they can have that. Yeah. And let me read comments. Give me a second here. Oh, ads starting soon on Twitch. Make sure to get up, take a break, do whatever you gotta do. Been rooting for you since 2021. Thank you, Kareem. I appreciate it. Oh my god, Sam, I don't think I've ever watched your live before. Nice having you here. I'm glad that you read my manga, B. If a Westerner were to self-publish a light novel-inspired novel, how likely is it for it to be picked up for a manga anime adaptation? In that regard, is it more viable to independently find an artist to work with? An artist. Okay, so wait, do you mean like the cover art of your novel? I mean, I can't tell how likely it is to be picked up for anime manga adaptation, but if something is popular enough, if something is making profit, it'll be more likely for it to get a manga or anime adaptation, yeah? Because at the end of the day, publishers they want to make money. And if an anime studio thinks that it's a good source material to make an anime off of, and they think it's profitable, then I think it's possible for sure. Will this live stream be saved so we can watch it again? Yeah, there will be VODs up on YouTube. So yeah, definitely. It'll be up almost immediately after stream ends. So yeah, definitely. Just wanted to take notes. Absolutely. Yeah. It'll be up, so don't worry. Hi, Pavilion. Welcome. Good evening, Lebin. Oh, currently 12 in the Philippines. Okay. Nice having you here. Also, when making characters that have identities different than you, such as having a disability that you don't have and you want to include them in a story, how do you research that identity? Great question. I would personally Google stuff. I would Google a bunch of different, things about, like if you are talking about that disability, I like maybe look at Reddit as well, look at YouTube videos of people with that disability, or if you know someone in real life that has that disability, talk to them about it, ask them advice, do things like that. That's how I would research it. Oh, Beef Boy, hello, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it is very early. Happy Valentine's Day. Nice having you here. Yeah, I was gonna stream last night, but I had to get up at 7 this morning to call the dealership. So I was I opted for a morning stream. Nice having you here. You made a lot of pitch packages? This is my third one that I'm making. I've made two. One for the girl that can't get a girlfriend, another one for the manga tutorial that I wrote in the past that you guys can, read online for free. And then one for this fictional one. So yeah, really excited for this one. This is the first fictional one that I'm pitching for, and it's going to be the longest project, so we'll see how it goes. I'm excited for it, though. Is this a story where the ending was already set in stone, or do you change things as it progresses? Great question, Goka. So the ending was generally already decided. It was already pretty much decided, but like small tweaks have happened throughout the story and also to the ending as well. But the general vibe of the ending has not changed at all. Because there was a theme that I wanted to convey, and that theme has been very consistent. And as long as that, and like it wouldn't make sense for the story to end any other way, I think. It would not make sense. So it has to end in this way. And there's just no way out of it. It's kind of an inevitable end. But yeah, small things have changed here and there. Like details, the scenes, it has changed. And that just happens as you understand your characters more, add stuff that to make it more dramatic, things like that. You just come up with better ideas. Like, to be honest, the usual synopsis that is one paragraph is not enough for me, but what do you mean by 2-page synopsis? Okay, so for the girl that can't get a girlfriend, it just ended up being 2 pages, honestly. Here, let me open the pitch back. I can't show you guys. I don't think I can. Or maybe I can? I don't know. I'm just going to refrain from doing it because I don't have permission to. But basically what my pitch packet for the girl that can't get a girlfriend looks like is that it has the entire summary of the manga from start to finish. Like it doesn't tease the ending or anything like that. It just summarizes it in a really matter-of-fact way. Like it just states, points A, B, C, D, and E happens. And it's It's like how do you guys know what Spark Notes is? Like, do you guys know the website Spark Notes? It basically allows you to understand a book without reading it. It tells you like the entire summary of a book, and it helps you on like if you don't want to read a book for homework assignments or something like that, you can just read the Spark Notes of it and get the general gist of what happened. But yeah, that's basically what I did here. The synopsis is a Spark Notes version of the entire book, so that even if you haven't read the book, you know generally what it's about. What do you mean multiple years? Is this more fiction instead of your life stuff? Yes, it is fiction. It's fiction and it's Yuri. Yeah. Or like, I guess like kind of Yuri. You get the Yuri vibes from it. It's not going to be explicit. And it's not going to be like romance. But, the two main characters are women. And I like Yuri. So like there's going to be innuendo. You know what I mean? Let's see. The red is stuff that I need to figure out still. Like it's still TBD, or it needs to be fixed, or I need to just alter it, because I'll think of some things, like some story ideas that are really, really good, but I wouldn't know where to put them in the story. Because I do believe that certain information is more effective when it's revealed at the proper time in the story. That is why, for example, when you watch an anime or read a manga, like sometimes you'll get a flashback in during certain points, right? Like during a fight or something. And the flashback is there to give background on a certain character at that point of time, because it is because that's like the most effective point to give that flashback. Like the reader or the viewer is watching a story, they're seeing a battle play out, and they see these two characters going at it or something in a fight, and they're two like the two characters are, what should I say this? Their motives are clashing with each other, right? Because they're fighting, their motives are clashing each other. So, like, for the main character, like, you already have background on them. What about the antagonist? What about the person that they're fighting against? You don't know anything about them. So, to give that background knowledge, sometimes you'll get a flashback. So, you have background on this antagonist character and why are they fighting? Why are they going against the main character? What do they want? And it helps give that knowledge at the time you need it. And that's why, certain flashbacks, they happen like in the middle of a fight or something. But yeah, like sometimes I'll have like a nice plot point or a nice like idea, and I wouldn't know where to put it. So I'm gonna have to figure out which part of the story is the most effective to put it at. Like when can I reveal this information, or when can I have this scene to have the maximum emotional impact? That's what I'm thinking about. Yeah. Like when should I like if it's like a what's a good example? If it's like a groundbreaking piece of information that the readers didn't have before, when can I put it in so that like the readers' minds will be blown away? Like what's the maximum, like how can I bring out the maximum like shock value or the emotional impact? Zipper-sama and Flamingo-sama, fabulous as always. I agree. And I have to write them with their actual names in here. Crazy. Let's see. Love it when flashbacks are done properly. I agree. Hi, Hama. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, I think I caught up on all the comments. Sounds good. Okay. So now I guess I do have everything I need to get started in. I could write some of the information here. Intended audience: teen, young adult, Women, probably. Yuri enjoyers. LGBTQ. Sci-fi enjoyers. Who else would enjoy it? It's gonna have some action. Let me genre. Wait, I need a list of genres to choose from. Let me Google this. Genre list. List of genres. Okay. Has some action. I need a good list of different genres. I'll put down action. But that's not the primary one. I don't know if I'd classify it as a Yuri, but like, oh man, the two main characters. Sci-fi. Sci-fi for sure. Sci-fi. Is it? It's not yearning. What is it? Is it? I guess I can be more specific here, huh? Is this supposed to be capitalized? No, it doesn't have to be. Action. What else would it be? I'm looking through all the different genres on Wikipedia right now to see what genre this fits in. It's not something that I really thought about. So it's just me trying to like shove it in a genre, but what's a devotional? Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. Some of these genres I've never even heard of before. Action. Oh, what else would it be? Is there a, what's it called? TV tropes? Genre tropes. There we go. Oh man, I can't even look at this page. Okay, never mind. Literature genres. Let me look that up. And TV tropes. TV tropes. Genres. Is that clock 24-hour? I don't think it is. No. Maybe it is. No, I don't think it is actually. So it's 11:49 a.m. right now. Oh yeah, bye Kuma. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a good one, okay? Good luck at work. I honestly get so turned off by flashbacks happening during fights. I usually find myself caring less about a person's motivation when the pacing is interrupted by a flashback. Yeah, like you gotta be optimal with that timing. If people want to see something, and you're kind of withholding that by putting in a flashback, it can be kind of rough. Yeah. It just depends on yeah, like that's I think that's where being a good writer comes in. When is the best part to put it in? Do you put it in the middle of a fight? Do you put it before a fight? Do you put it in after a fight when the enemy's about to die? Like, when do you do it? Let's see. What style, fantasy or sci-fi faction? I don't know if I understand your question, Fern. But yeah, it'll be more sci-fi. Light novel tropes, they get more insane and specific. I didn't know that was a thing. I'm looking for genres though, not like tropes, if that makes sense. And what the heck? I don't think. Why does it say that I have ad block? I don't. Huh. Interesting. There we go. Okay. Love story, no. Universal genres, subgenres. Okay. Maybe I don't want to be specific with this. Is this good enough? Is it? It's not yearning. What's it when it's like? I guess it's not. Implied romance. Not implied, but like it's kind of implied, or like, oh man. How do I? Is it called slow burn? What is it called? Slow burn. Refers to slow burn I don't know if I want to categorize it as a romance. Maybe I don't put this in there. But it's kind of, it'll tell the vibe. Slow burn. I'll think about that. Wanson, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Rambro, hello. Drama or psychological? Maybe drama. What does the drama genre even imply? What? Drama genre. What is that? What does it even imply? More serious than humorous than tone. Yeah, drama probably. Kororo. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. And Cecil and Untitled. Thank you so much for the follows as well. Nice having you guys here. Slow romance, budding romance. It's not even romance. Like they don't do anything. They don't even do anything. It's just like heavily like they just care about each other, but it never becomes like they're not like being romantic towards each other or anything like that. Hmm. Is it about the romance or is that just a side thing? Their relationship is very important throughout the whole thing, but they're never like romantic. They just care about each other. I don't even know how I would categorize that. Power friendship is, I don't know if I'd call it friendship. I think they care about each other more than that, but like they never do anything. I don't even know what that kind of genre is called. Slice of life? Platonic blooming relationship. We are coming up with phrases here. Platonic blooming relation. I don't even know what that is, Taco, but let me look that up. It's so hard categorizing, like putting a label on relationships that are kind of more nebulous. Platonic relationship. Close non-romantic bond. I don't know if I'm pretty sure like at least one of them wanted to be more than platonic. I don't know. One of them probably knows that they have more feelings for the other person, and the other person probably just doesn't realize that they feel that way. Like they it's just not a concept in their mind, I think. Yuri baiting. I'm baiting people. I wouldn't call it. It's kind of. I need to think about this one because baiting implies that like it's like a Yuri, but like they actually end up with dudes or something like that. I think that's more Yuri baiting. Is it not? I don't know what Yuri baiting is. Not gonna lie. The power of friendship. Yeah, I'm gonna write that on the genre. Platonic love. I don't know, Ink Slicer. I don't know. This is kind of difficult. Besties or lovers ultimate is this cake-ass story. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. Yeah, it's complicated. Oh, it's complicated. That could just be it. The genre. Think of what they did for Voltron. I don't know. I've never seen Voltron, Yuri. Reverse chasing Amy? I don't know what that is either. Oh my gosh. Do you draw till it's 12 a.m.? I don't know. Like, it just depends on the day, yeah? My sleep schedule. Right now, my sleep schedule is fixed, but I don't know how long it's going to be that way. Carrying each other post-apocalyptic. Man, they just care about each other. Isn't most of the time just problematic thing called queerbaiting? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so I don't really know what that is. What is queerbaiting? Marketing technique used in fiction and entertainment where creators hint at same-sex romance without actually depicting it. Approach aims to attract a queer audience while avoiding alienation of straight viewers. I don't really care about alienating straight viewers though. Called queerbaiting. The promised representation is not delivered. The thing is though, like I feel like queerbaiting it implies like it's when like they hint at same-sex romance and then they like put them in straight relationships. Isn't that more queerbaiting, or does the straight relationship not have to happen for it to be queerbaiting? I don't know the specifics of that. What's the question? I'm trying to like because I'm trying to put a name or a label on the relationship between these two main characters. So it's like it's kind of like I don't want to say the comparative title, but basically like they're not straight up like romantic with each other during the story. They're not like all over each other. Like the relationship between the two main characters, like they care for each other deeply for sure. But I think one person doesn't understand that it's romance. Another person, like if they eventually like develop romantic feelings probably, but they never really say it. What is this genre? It's not romance because they're not like being romantic, I think, right? Enemies to lovers? They don't end up being lovers though. That's the thing. Light romance? Oh, maybe that's a way to phrase it. Maybe they just don't need a label. Like honestly, like that's where I'm at because I never really labeled their relationship. Chasing Amy is an old movie about a lesbian realizing she's bisexual, but the relationship doesn't work out. Oh, that's unfortunate that it didn't work out. One-sided love. It's just a story note. Yeah, maybe it is just a story note. The straight relationship doesn't need to happen, though that would be just baiting in general. Gotcha. If you queer baiting, kind of like the tension is visible, but ultimately unexpressed, repressed, depressed. Yeah. I mean, like, is it baiting though? If that's the case, isn't that just like something that happens in life? I don't know. Woman loving woman. You know what? Woman loving woman. That works because it doesn't specify if it's romantic or platonic or anything in between or anything beyond that. You know what? Maybe that works. Maybe that works, Uni. You mayhaps have broken the puzzle here. I think that might work. That's generic enough to not imply anything. It could mean anything. Women simply love women. Exactly. In any way, whether it be platonic, romantic, or anything beyond that, or yeah, whatever it may be. Hello, konbanwa, irashai. Nice having you here, Ashu. Light romance? Yeah, light romance could be a thing too, yeah. Like question mark. Their love defies labels. Exactly. Okay, wait. Is there a proper guideline when it comes to manga storytelling and panel flow? Okay, so not really. No, there is no proper guideline as long as the reading direction is clear and you're not packing in too many panels per page. I think it's fine. For me, I try to stay under 6 panels a page because anything more than that, it can start looking a little bit cluttered, but there's no hard rule for that. And in terms of reading direction, I would make sure that you care a lot about speech bubble location because that ultimately dictates reading direction. And like the story, yeah, like it just how should I demonstrate this? I should just open a clip studio and show you guys. Where's my pen? Where is my pen? Something that I notice people doing that can be confusing is for example, you have this page, right? And then you got panels on it. And then if it's right to left, up to down, some people will put their speech bubbles like this. And this can be really confusing because when you look at this page, like you're reading this first and this second. Whereas if it's right to left, up to down, this should be 1, this should be 2. But if you place this higher up, you know, this bubble is higher up than this bubble, you're reading this first and this second. So how you would change that is you put this up here and this down here so that reading direction is clear. If it's supposed to be right to left, up to down, you place this one higher than this one because that ultimately will change your reading direction. So this is 1, this is 2. So yeah, same with this panel, this panel basically. If you want this to be read first, you put it higher up. I wouldn't do it like this because this is really hard to see. Because you read this way, 1, 2, and then if this is your next speech bubble, your eyes are glancing over this one first, right here, and it's gonna mess your reading direction up. So, if you want this to be 3, I would remove that from here, and I would probably place this up here, 3, 4, so your eyesight doesn't get blocked by a different bubble, and then maybe I don't know, like 5 and 6 or something like that. So it's very clear and nothing intercepts or overlaps. Does that make sense? That's my very quick speech bubble placement / reading directions / clear storytelling tutorial. Let me see. Get this pulled up. Minimize this. Okay. Chirp, chirp. Welcome, Birdie. Nice having you here. Oh my goodness, the comments move so much. Let me catch up. Self-discovery? Okay, wait, that's self-discovery. Yeah, I mean, it is definitely self-discovery for sure. Or yeah, self-discovery. That's I don't know if that's a genre though, but that's good. I'll write it down. I might change it. But I'll have it in there as like a little idea if I want to keep it in there. You don't sound Japanese? I assure you that I'm Japanese. English is my second language. It's just that most of you guys are English speakers, so there's no point in me talking Japanese right now, so I don't. Hi, XZO, welcome. On that question I asked about inclusion, I figured that I would ask people with that identity would or wouldn't like to see in characters with their identities. Yeah, absolutely. It's always good to consult someone, right? And I think it's also important to keep in mind that, like, you know, not all people of that identity feel the same way. So you're going to have to like do some research on that. My setup smartphone has the picture in you. Yeah, it does. Hi. Let me drink some tea. Cheers. This is green tea from Costco. It looks like swamp water, but I promise you that it's green tea. Delicious. Whoa, that was scary. Let me put this here. So those 2 characters earlier for this sci-fi Yuri manga? Yes. Yes, 10. Hi, Lulu. Welcome. Do heads' faces count as much as bubbles when it comes to eye attention? I think it's lower prio, but it does count a little bit. If there is important art, for example, you have a page and you have speech bubbles here, I would put important art in between like this line of sight. So you read this first, you read this second. So when you read this, like your eyes go from here to here. So like place the important art here. So maybe like, I don't know, place the person's face here. Something like that. That's what I would do. But I think your eyes generally do follow these speech bubbles first and foremost. So be really, really careful about the speech bubble placement. I think when people start writing manga, like that's the first part where I noticed where it's like I don't know where to look. I don't know what I'm supposed to be reading first. I don't know what I'm supposed to be like if it's right to left or left to right, because people don't place their speech bubbles in a clear way or direction. And I just get confused. And when readers get confused, they'll just stop reading. So I think that's something that you really have to be careful about. Mood I'm Vietnamese, but I speak English most of the time. Yeah, to be like that. I mean, I speak Japanese when I'm not on stream. Because my family, we talk Japanese with each other. So like the only time I speak English is when I'm talking to you guys and when I'm talking to my English friends or English speaking friends, I should say. That's about it. Bro, I thought you were a male. Ha ha ha. Joke's on you. I mean, a lot of people, even IRL, sometimes do mistake me for a guy. But it do be like that. Konnichiwa. Hi, Yuka. Welcome. Nice having you here. Thank you, Lulu. I appreciate it. Can you randomly jump scare the English audience by talking Japanese for 2 seconds and going right back to English casually? I mean, like I do talk Japanese on occasion on this stream when I do get a Japanese comment. So maybe if you guys typed in Japanese, I'll read it in Japanese for you. It's like if someone asks you, like, "Hey, can you say something in English?" Like, what are you supposed to say? You just kind of. I get that a lot, by the way. Like, "Hey, can you say something in Japanese?" Because I grew up in a predominantly white area, and I was one of the maybe 3 Asians graduating from my high school. It was like 300, 400 people. And we had like 3 Asian people. So yeah, I got that question a lot. Like, hey, can you say something in like Japanese? And I'd be like, I don't know what to say. What do you want me to say? K-Master, hi, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Mohammed, hello. Can we get a long arm? This tracking tool only goes to the edge of my screen. So if I go too far, oh, there you go. You got a long arm there. So if I go too far, it'll just disappear. I question how the VR avatar worked though. So the arm I use what's it called? Spud tablet. It's in my description for both YouTube and Twitch. It's a free program. And then this talking avatar, you can also oh my god, you can change expressions with it. Oh, I got a bunch of why is it? It looks so glitchy today. There we go. Worm. It looks so janky today. There we go. But yeah, I got a bunch of expressions for it. This is a PNG Tube Remix. It's also a free program, so go look it up. It's in my description. My librarian friend cannot handle reading right to left. It bums me up. C'est la vie. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yes, it's just an acquired skill. If you grew up reading a lot of manga, you can probably read right to left, and it's second nature. But it can get a while to get used to. Are there other genres that you're interested in writing in the near future? Not really. I think in this manga, I'm writing everything that I want to write. I'm writing all the genres that I want to write or dabble in, or I'm writing everything that I like. So I don't know. This is kind of it for me. If this manga doesn't work out, like if the publishers don't like it, I'll just edit it and then submit it again. That's how much I like it. I think it's really good. I think I have to write it. And thank you for the follow, Mujma. Nice having you here. Please, they're hot looking. Oh yeah, absolutely, they're hot. Yeah, they're both women. And here I can pull it up again. There you go. Probably send off this character design sheet as well. This is black and white version. This is a colored version. Same here, black and white, color. And yeah, they're both adults too because I like that. She's 32. She's 27. Ha! And they have a height difference, so it looks like this when they're next to each other. I love that. I love that so much. But yeah, I'm going to include all those references in the pitch packet as well. To be honest, I think we should ask whether or not you feel more comfortable answering in either languages. I'm more comfortable speaking Japanese, but English is fine. My English is kind of wonky sometimes, and I'll slip up, but it's something. It's an acquired skill. I'll eventually get there. Yeah. Don't make make a person do a dance monkey dance when it comes to language if it wasn't already implied it's rude. Oh yeah. Okay, I had to like read that for a second to understand what you're saying. Yeah, it's like oh, do something for me, or like do a trick for me type situation. Yeah, it's like it's like you're kind of put on the spot. You're like, I don't know what to say. Like, what do you want me to do? So yeah, when I do get Japanese comments, I do respond in Japanese. And thank you for the follow. Oh my, Cream, Ashish, Sabwa, Banglo, Bob, Liam, Dino, Neko, Amin. Thanks guys for the follows. Really appreciate it. Nice having you here. Yeah, super long arm. Sometimes we need to speak in a different language before fully translating it into English. Yeah, a lot of the English phrases that I use or when I speak, like a lot of it at this point it comes more naturally, but sometimes there are words that only exist in Japanese or words that only exist in English, and I need a few seconds to translate that in my brain, or I'll know something in English but I don't know it in Japanese, or vice versa. So it can be kind of complicated, but it's fine. I suck at both languages. What's new? When you do the switch, it makes it look like I'm doing a kissy face. Oh no. Oh no. Not the kissing tutorial again. I made a kissing what's it called? What was the tutorial even? I don't even know if I can find it anymore because I locked my Twitter. But basically, it was under my Blue Sky maybe. I think I did have it. I wrote a tutorial on how to draw a kiss scene while you're single. Let me see if I can go and find it for you guys. I'll put it in chat, both YouTube and Twitch, so you can have it. Searching. Oh, found it. Yeah, how to draw kiss scenes when you're single. There we go. How to draw kiss scenes when you're single. You can have it. The shitpost that I made a while ago, but it's not really a shitpost because that's actually what I did. But people like that, so go check it out. Can't believe we're doing that again. On tutorial, my avatar is glitching out. It looks like that. Sounds awesome. Looking forward to the final release. Me too. Thank you so much, Rambro. Happy Valentine's Day. I'm sure I typed this right. Apologies if I said anything. No, you said it right. Thank you, KMA. I appreciate it, and happy Valentine's Day to you too. Is this a seinen? If you try to categorize it, maybe it'll be a seinen. The thing is, I don't really think about categories like genres when I'm writing the story. I just wrote exactly what I want to read, and what I want to read happens to overlap multiple different genres, and it's kind of hard to categorize. But yeah, I guess for a pitch packet, I do have to kind of categorize it so that the publishers know what I'm going for. Still want to see Flamingo-sama resting her chin on Zipper-sama's head in the actual manga? We'll see if it happens. We'll see. I think it's cute. I love height difference stories. Me too, handshake. Height difference is great. 好きなアニメは何? なんだろうな. Favorite anime? Probably Hunter x Hunter. Hunter x Hunter が好きですね。Hunter x Hunter めっちゃ好きで。あとはね、Banana Fish とか。I really like Banana Fish. Super good. There's a lot of animes I like. But Hunter x Hunter, Banana Fish, Yu-Gi-Oh! I really like the original Yu-Gi-Oh! I like Monster is good, but I like the manga too. I like the manga for that. Fullmetal Alchemist is always good. I like both the old anime and the new anime for Fullmetal Alchemist. Yeah, lots of animes out there that I like. Yeah, they're so my type. No, they're not real. No, it's okay. If you get immersed enough in the manga, they'll feel real. But yeah, I do. That's That's the beauty of writing, right? A lot of these things that you want in people, or a lot of the things that you want in IRL, like relationships, it's just so hard to come across. So you write them in your stories and they become, real when you're reading the manga. And it just feels so good. It's so nice. It's a form of escapism because you can't get that in real life. And that's why we write and that's why we consume stories. That's fine. All foreigners struggle on English. Yeah, we do. We really do. It's so hard. Oni-chan, welcome. Nice having you here. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you, Ashu. For me, it's usually fun to switch languages in a casual setting, so I learn better, but usually you shouldn't do that if it's uncalled for. Yeah, exactly. I usually do it when it's called for. Let's see. I might get burned to the stake here, but when it comes to the writing process of manga, is it all right to use AI for editing? I don't think AI can edit your manga. I don't think it's advanced to that place yet. I honestly wouldn't trust it either. AI is it's taking a lot of previous cases and it's just kind of coming up with an aggregate for the most part, right? And what manga is just such a case by case type of thing. So I wouldn't really recommend it to use AI for that. Maybe like if you're writing like a sentence, like it can correct grammatical errors and things like that, but I don't think it would be good for manga editing. And also like I personally am like against the use of AI because it just takes up so much what's it called, natural resources. And it's just bad for the environment. Like, I just personally don't use it, but that is, if you were to use it, I wouldn't recommend it for that reason. Are you excited for the new anime made by the creator of Fullmetal Alchemist? Yes, yes. Oh my goodness. I saw the trailer for that and I was freaking out because it looks so scary and creepy. It looks so good. It's I just love Arakawa Hiromu Sensei. She's so cool. She wrote so many good mangas and they're all in different genres too. She'll write Fullmetal Alchemist and then she'll turn around and write Silver Spoon, which is like Inosaji. It's about like going to farming school or something. I think it's farming school. I don't know the terminology for it. But like Nogyogako is I think how you say it in Japanese. But yeah, she writes in so many different genres and they're all good. She's so cool. I missed it. Did you shorten Women Love Women to just Woman? I could do that. I could. Are there any new animes that you enjoyed? Ooh, I mean, I haven't watched too much anime lately. I did recently watch a movie. Like I liked Wicked a lot. Wicked for Good, both really, really good movies. I like the first one better, but yeah, that was really good. In terms of anime, what's the last anime I watched? I think it was was it Jujutsu Kaisen? Maybe Jujutsu Kaisen. Yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen, I would say. Hey, welcome. Hi, Nancy. Nice having you here. Hello, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? Nice having you here. How was stream? What were you working on? If you were working on art, I would love to see an art talks. Nice having you here. Hello. Let me follow you back so I can raid you sometime when you are streaming. Working on a comic? Ooh, would you like to share? We'd love to see. Links are okay in chat. And hi guys, anyone who's new, my name is Mieri. Hello, I'm a manga artist. I wrote The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend that was published in 2023. Actually today, it was The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend was published on Valentine's Day in 2023. So that's exactly 3 years ago. That's crazy. And then I also have a tutorial out for manga. It's called How to Write Manga Even If You Suck at Art. And that's free. You can find it online if you're interested in that kind of thing. And then right now I'm working on a pitch packet for my next manga. I'm going to be submitting this to publishers. This is the general format I'll be following. So yeah, that's what I'm working on. The next manga will be fictional. It'll be kind of Yuri-ish, some action, some drama. It'll be fun. So yeah, hope you guys enjoy it when it comes out. Thank you for the follow, guys. Ro, The Sky is Chill, and Naruto. Hi guys, thank you for the follow. Nice having you here. And Azri and Gun, thank you guys for the follows as well. Tree Monk, Dino, appreciate it. Hello. Oh, drink tea. Thank you. I'm gonna drink some coffee. Cheers. This is instant coffee that I got from Aldi. I didn't feel like making a pot of coffee because that takes time. Cheers. Ask your friends if you have no editor. That is definitely a thing you can do. I mean, like when I was making this crimp manga, there were a few things that I was stuck on, like in terms of naming or stuff that was kind of like I was iffy on. And then I would consult my friend and they'd be like, yeah, that sucks. You need to change that. And I'd be like, okay. Like if you have a friend that gives you very honest feedback, that can be very helpful. Not the push-up redeem. And also Twitch ad starts in 5. Go take a break, go do whatever you gotta do. And also Nancy, I will open your stuff after you get back to after ad breaks. I don't use AI for anything. It's so unreliable at best. Yeah, it's unreliable. It's inconsistent. It can give you completely wrong information very confidently at times. And it's just really bad for the environment. So I personally don't use it for anything. The more AI is in your work, the less you... the more it starts losing its magic. Yeah. I personally just don't. 私の現在のお気に入りのアニメはガチャガチャフリーレンワンパンマンです。Oh, nice. Yeah, I did like One Punch Man. I do have the manga for it as well. I haven't seen Freerun yet, but a lot of people have recommended it to me. I don't know what gacha gacha is. Never heard of that one. To be honest, I need to learn Spanish for my girlfriend since she's Colombian. Oh, that's cute. But I can barely speak or write in English myself. Yeah. Learning a new language once you're an adult is really, really difficult. So I truly do have nothing but admiration for people who know multiple languages because they must have gone through a lot to, learn all that. And even if you don't speak it well, your second language well, I think like it's still very commendable that you know how to, at least you understand some of it and you try to learn it. I think that's what matters. I saw AI that makes comics, but it was not looking handmade. Yeah, it's mediocre. It's really mediocre. Especially for manga and comics, it needs to be consistent, right? From panel to panel. Like your character designs can't change every single panel. And it's just not it's not worth it. Like just draw it, man. It's not that hard. Just draw it. It's that simple. It's so much better too. I think human made art is more valuable than ever. Than that like mass-produced slop that you can get from AI. I think human art, even if it's flawed, it's so real. It's so valuable, and I think it comes from the heart when you draw it, and it shows. And I think that's so much better than whatever slop is generated from some database. The Cosmic Princess Kaguya movie was really cute. Okay, my friend keeps on telling me to watch it, and I think we're going to have a movie night one day. The music for it is really good. The World Is Mine remix is so good. I do like Vocaloid, so that was nice to hear in the trailer. I read your book and I love it. Keep doing your thing. Thank you, Ratters. I really appreciate it. I'm really glad you liked it. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. AI can't replace the passion on making a manga. I can't think of a single person that would willingly read any written media produced by AI slop without the person admitting that they used it. Yeah, same. I would not read it. It's a waste of time. And I have like seen like mangas that were AI generated, but it was just bad. It was really, really bad. And recently there was a huge thing on Japanese Twitter because there was there was a manga contest and there was a manga that got an award in it that was generated by AI. And like I think it was very obvious that it was generated by AI. So either the judges like maybe they didn't notice, which means that they were incompetent, or they noticed and they decided to make a precedent of AI winning an award because they wanted to, incorporate AIs in their processes more, which would be very, very unfortunate. I think the fact that someone generated a manga via AI and that won an award over someone who spent years and years and years wanting to become a manga artist who got completely overlooked, I think that's like destroying future talent. Like I wouldn't be surprised if, the people who submitted manga to that contest were like what's the point in me drawing if like some like random AI bro won over me? What's the point in continuing to do my craft and trying to, create good stories if AI slop is winning? I wouldn't be surprised if people just stopped or gave up. So it's really destroying future talent. I don't agree with it at all. Yes, happy Valentine's Day, Nancy. Here, wait, Nancy. Oh yeah, you're back from ad breaks. Hello. Let me see what you sent. Happy 3rd anniversary. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Calling so I can raid you later too. Thanks, Nancy, for the stream. Oh, thank you. And yes, thank you, Nancy, so much for the raid. Let me see. Older art text. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Let me pull that up. Oh, this is cool. Let's see how I can. Oh wait, it's already pulled up. Let's go. Here, I'm just gonna pull it on like this because it's already there. Zoom in. There we go. This is something that nancy.art.music made, and it's what are these things called? I forgot. Brain fart moment. Not speed run. What's the English word for it? See, these are the moments where I'm like, I know the word for it, but it's not coming up. Speed paint of your comic. This is so cool. I can see. Okay, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 panels in here. And is this left to right? I'm guessing. I see it's in English. Yes, I'm guessing this is left to right. I see you use some 3D models there. Nice. You got some speed lines in there. Oh man, it's too bad I can't like read the actual stuff in there. Is this multiple pages? It looks like multiple pages because it just completely changed. Or wait, no, maybe it's the same page. It just changed very much from start to finish. Yes, okay. That's really cool. Is this part of a larger work, Nancy? It's so cool, like seeing people write comics on Twitch because it rarely ever happens. I see so little comic creators on Twitch. So whenever I see one, I get really excited. But guys, yeah, if you like what you see, go follow Nancy Art Music. Here, let me put your link in a YouTube chat as well. So if people are interested, they can go follow you. Let me put this in here. There you go. If you like what you see, go follow Nancy. There we go. I put it in both YouTube and Twitch. But yes, thank you so much for sharing, Nancy. Really appreciate it. Here, let me catch them in comments so I can read. Yeah, time lapse. That's the word for it. Yeah, like English 難しいね. It's because my sketches and finished line art are never the same thing. No, I understand that. And that is why I never do sketches anymore. Guys, like when I make line arts, I don't even do rough sketches because sometimes like I used to do that. And after doing it for a while, I realized that my sketches were better than my line art, my final line art. There will be just some like intricacies about my rough sketches that I liked more than my final art. So I just ended up not ever separating the two processes anymore. My sketch is my final line art now. I don't do two different steps for that. And so far that has worked really well. So yeah, we're gonna keep it that way.
Go.
Yeah, even this stuff that I have here, I'll show you guys. This, I don't have sketches for this. This is just the sketch is the final line art here. I don't retrace it or anything like that. And thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Let's go, Cyberlink. I appreciate it. Woo! Oh wait, no, my avatar is so glitching. There we go. Thank you so much, Cyberlink. I appreciate it. The avatar is working slightly better now, but it sometimes glitches. It's okay though. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. And let me see if I did miss your comment. I'm sorry, y'all. Like, there's a lot of comments in here. Yeah, it is such loser behavior. Like there's so many people that want to become a manga artist, and manga takes months and months to draw, like sometimes, especially if you are starting out. So just like why are you entering a manga contest if you just generated it via AI? Like what's your goal at this point? If you are generating AI manga, like you don't even like drawing manga because you didn't do it. So it's just I'm perplexed by the whole thing. Maybe they wanted money. But if so, there are better ways to make money in this world. So why are you spending your time doing that? How old are you, by the way? Either 40 or 50 or 60 years old. You'll never find out. Thank you for the follow, Cyber. I appreciate it. And Tona and Finny, Muvo and Trey and Epic Gender. Oh my gosh, guys. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're all doing well, and happy Valentine's Day. I think... Wait, hold on. I'm scrolling through the comments to make sure I got most of your guys' questions. Oh, gacha is gacha. Oh, that makes sense. Gacha. Yeah, I haven't read or watched gacha, but I've heard about it. I heard it's really good. I've only used AI for schedules or mundane tasks like proofreading. Yeah, like it would be nice if AI took away our tasks that none of us wanted to do, like washing our dishes or doing our taxes or something like that. And if it wasn't bad on the environment, that'd be so cool. But so far, it's been used to like create Ghibli profile pictures that are kind of bizarre looking, and also like what else? Like while destroying the environment, and also making RAM prices really high. Like, woo! We're winning so hard. It just doesn't. The benefits don't seem to outweigh the bad parts. Humanity's part of the art. Yeah, exactly. I think humanity is the art. I think when we read art or when we read manga or whatever it is, we like what's it called? We like seeing and reading about the human experience, and we empathize with it, we relate to it, we cheer the characters on. It is a very, very human thing when we read comics and manga and consume art in general. So, I mean, I don't know if I read a manga, right, and if I really related to the characters, and then I found out that it was computer generated, like through AI or something, I feel like I'd feel a little betrayed, like very betrayed actually, because like, then what does that make me? Like if I was relating to some kind of AI generated character, like what does that make me? What am I now? Like I would feel very betrayed. I think that just any art, like and that applies to like any type of art too, not just manga or comics. I think the human experience and the fact that the human created it it's very, very, very valuable.
Konnichiwa, hoi.
Wow, again. Hi, Mini Sheep. Welcome. Nice having you here. Thank you so much for the raid. Woo! Welcome. Hello, everyone. Nice having you here. How did the stream go? What are you working on? Links are okay in chat, so if you would like to share an art tags, I'd love to see it. And thank you for the follow, Mohammed and Kilnuke. Hi, guys. I think I already follow you, right? Mini Sheep? Just checking. And I'll try to raid you back sometime when you... Oh, okay, I do follow you. Good. I'll try to read you back if I see you streaming sometimes. But hi, guys. My name is Mieri. I'm a manga artist. I wrote The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend that was published today, 3 years ago. So happy anniversary to that.
Oh.
And also, I have a manga tutorial out. It's called How to Write Manga Even If You Suck at Art. That is free. You can find it online. And then right now, I'm writing a pitch packet for my next fictional manga. It'll be a Yuri manga. I don't know if I want to categorize it as a Yuri manga. But it'll be about the relationship of these two characters right here. And I love them very much. They're both women and they're both pretty and they're both adults. One is 32. She's 32. She's 27. I love that. And I'm writing a pitch packet out right now so that I can pitch this project to publishers. So really excited about that. Catching up in comments. There's a movie being made in Japan that is like entirely AI. It's using AI to replicate Junji Ito's voice. That is just that's weird. That's so weird. Junji Ito is still alive too, I think, right? Like what? Why would you use AI to replicate someone's were they not able to get his permission in the movie? Like, did he not want to participate? Understandably so, honestly. That's just all... That's so bizarre. I don't understand why anybody would want to see that. I would prefer to read a manga with stick people instead of AI. Same. 100%. Wasn't this a case with a light novel contest? I wouldn't be surprised. And I heard of some contests like just shutting down completely because they got too many AI applicants and they couldn't tell anymore if what was AI and what was not. And so I heard that, there were contests just like closing down completely. It is literally destroying future talent. It's depressing. Let's see, catching up. I like it here. You're supportive. Aw, thank you so much, Cyber. Yeah, I mean, I try to answer as many questions I can. And, I know there's a lot of aspiring artists or people who are working on their own projects right now who are watching. And I just hope that everybody's projects go well. And if I can, create a good co-working environment or a place where people can ask questions or exchange information, I think that'd be great. Hi, Movo. Nice having you here. I thought you speak Japanese. I do speak Japanese. I just haven't been getting any Japanese comments. So I haven't been responding in Japanese. I was doing everything without sketching it fully finished and just jumped into inking when I started drawing digitally, which is terrible for planning. That's what I did when I first started drawing manga in middle school. I just would start drawing panel 1, page 1, and I would wing it. But then halfway through the manga, because I did no planning, I would have no idea where the story was going. So I would just drop the project and then I would start a new one and then I do the same thing. And then eventually it got to a point where I was like, maybe I should start planning my projects out. So that's what I'm doing right now. Catching up. I think line art is also a huge artifact from traditional drawing. Yes, because you cannot erase ink. Exactly. Yeah, in digital, you have Control Z, you have vector lines, so you can, adjust stuff after drawing it. It's very, very convenient. You also have transform tool. So there is no need for me to make a sketch and line art anymore. I can just wing it and have a final line art completed. How old are you? I'm just a little guy. Pretty much, Uni. Pretty much. Except I'm not a little guy. People, when my last birthday last year in August, people sent me a card that says, Happy 40th birthday. So I guess I'm 40 years old now. You know what? I don't care. I don't care. I'm okay with that. I'm either 40 or 50 years old. Nobody will ever know. Why is AI only good at taking over my hobbies? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if it was used for tasks that, people struggled with daily, or if it was actually beneficial to our day-to-day lives, I think it would have been a lot better. But I don't know if it's doing that right now. Hi, Seon, welcome. I'm just listening in the background. Work at a bookstore. Remembered when your book came out and it sold out so fast, we had to order more. Oh my goodness, that makes me so happy. My book came out, it sold out so fast, you had to order more? Oh wow, that I've never heard that before. So that's such a huge that I'm smiling right now so hard. Thank you so much. That's a huge ego boost. I appreciate it. That makes me so happy that people wanted to read it. Oh, thanks, guys. I really appreciate y'all. And thank you for the follows. Let's see. Mog, Captain, Mofless, Udon, and Moss. Hi, guys. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're all doing well. Happy Valentine's Day. And Mini Sheep, did you share something in chat? Let me go check out chat. Sorry, the chat has scrolled so much that I'm having a hard time keeping up. Oh, Mini Sheep, 3 consecutive streams. Let's go. Is there anything you'd like to share? We'd love to see if there's any art tags or anything like that. I'm already in love with your next project. Can't wait to see it in final form. Thank you, Sheep. I appreciate it. And then I'm going to scroll back down. Let's see. Of course, it's you, Aquarius. Welcome. Nice having you here, I guess. I have been baldified. Yeah, that's the thing that you can do on Twitch. I know YouTube doesn't have these functionalities, but when you watch me on Twitch, you accumulate these things called channel points, and then you can do funny redeems on the screen. So I guess I'm bald now. But yeah, I wish YouTube added these things. I think it'd be a lot more interactive and fun if they did. I'm using this stream as a background vibe so I can work on my own comic art. Oh, good luck with that, Captain. I hope that goes well. If you have any questions, let me know. I find watching others doing what I love to do helps get me working on it. Yeah, it definitely does help. And that's why I try to stream as much as I can. The thing is, a lot of the stuff that I work on right now, whether it be story writing or story boarding or, making a pitch packet and writing down everything pertaining to my story, I think that stuff needs to be off stream because I can't show you guys really some of the processes and or I need to really focus and lock in, so I can't talk to you guys while working on it. So it happens off stream. So I've been streaming a little less lately, but I will try to stream whatever I can. Maybe and some of this stuff too, even pitch packet stuff. Maybe I'll be able to put in some headshots in here while on stream. But some of the stuff, it's just, I like to keep it still a secret. So. But I try to stream anytime I can. Rara, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Happy Valentine's Day. And Juo, thank you so much as well. Nice having you here. Not only that, there are some towns in the States that have brown water and toxic air because of the environmental impact, like in Georgia. I think I did hear about the situation in Georgia, yeah. The data centers are just taking up, they're just polluting the environment. And also, noise pollution is a huge thing I do here around these data centers that are, meant for, AI and stuff. They cause a lot of what's it called? Noise pollution. That's from, I think it's from the servers. I don't quote me on that because I'm not a huge tech person. But the people who are living nearby are getting tinnitus or some, because there's constantly noise coming out from the data centers, right? It's interfering with their day-to-day lives, and I think that's wrong. Well, with all emerging technology, it will likely develop the most once the hype dies down and nobody's talking about it anymore. Maybe. We'll see. I hope maybe it'll, eventually the environmental impacts will reduce and maybe it'll become beneficial, functionally for people, but I don't know. We'll see.
It's only good for researching on medicines and for video game NPCs and Minecraft mods. Okay, I do understand the medicine part. I see it being beneficial in that department, and I think that's wonderful. If it could be used for useful things like that, I think that's great. I was yapping more than drawing. That's me right now. I mean, I didn't advertise that I was gonna be drawing today, so it's fine, but we were able to get down this pitch packet template, so that's good. I'm probably gonna fill this out off stream because there's gonna be a lot of information in it that I can't really show you guys. And then maybe I'll blur it and I'll do it on stream. We'll see. Hello, Inti. Welcome. Nice having you here. Happy Valentine's Day. Once men turned their thinking over to machines in the hope that this would set them free, but that only permitted other men with machines to enslave them. Yeah, it's very dystopian. It's very it's very science fiction-y stuff that's happening right now. Really crazy, and I don't think it's heading in a good direction. I think depending on AI for like thinking is really bad, because I think like with anything, if you don't use it, you lose it. So if you don't think, or if you're thinking less, you're kind of losing those thinking skills and critical thinking skills and ability to deduce things on yourself. And yeah, same with language. If you don't use languages, you lose them. Things like that. So the fact that people are becoming so comfortable letting typing stuff into ChatGPT and allowing it to give them an answer and just full-heartedly like believing in the answer that ChatGPT spits out, I think that's kind of scary. And I worry for the children. I talked about this last stream too, because we always somehow end up talking about AI. I do worry about the kids and their critical thinking skills going forward. I feel so bad for the children growing up nowadays. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Nice having you here. Happy Valentine's Day. On a lighter note, have you read anything you've enjoyed really recently? Oh yeah, I was talking about this. I mean, this isn't really a fictional work or anything like that, but I really enjoyed this. Oh, that's not it. There we go. Hi guys. This is a book that Lee sent me, the reviewer, and I had this on my wish list, and I really, really enjoyed this read. It's called Writing for Emotional Impact. The cover says, advanced dramatic techniques to attract, engage, and fascinate the reader from beginning to end. This was really, really good. You'll see a bunch of tabs. I finished reading most of it. I'll probably be referring to it again a few times while editing my story. But basically, this book helped me generate a bunch of ideas for my story, and I'll be adding that stuff in my story web that I'm creating right now. Yeah, like I mentioned earlier, I don't really view these books as like a template, like a rigid template that I have to follow, but more like idea generators. Like it'll have some text in there where I read it and I'm like, oh, that's like a good thing to consider. What if XYZ in my story? And I'll start thinking of things, and it'll be really beneficial for the overall development. So I really like this. Personally, the parts that I really liked is what are these tabs? Let me see. Your double task as a writer. Okay, what else? Is there anything else that's 9 theme techniques to show, not tell. Turn theme into a question, not a premise. Stuff like that.
Boom.
What else? 5 key questions for building a character. Who is my main character? 4 types of protagonists and their corresponding emotions. Like, it really breaks down like the emotion parts of story writing, and I think that's the most important part. So this was really nice. 6 ways to reveal character on the page. Yeah. Stuff like that. I have bookmarked here. Techniques for instant character appeal and empathy. We care about victims, characters we feel sorry for, undeserved mistreatment, injustice, and contempt. Like it just like says stuff like, oh, like if a character is mistreated or they face unjust treatment, it makes us care for them more. Stuff like that. It's very it breaks it down for you. I really like it. The craft, engaging the reader from beginning to end. Opening hook. Yeah, like basically the beginning of the book or the story you're writing. Like how do you hook in the viewer or the reader? Techniques to craft fascinating scenes. Things like that. Yeah. Overall, really like this book. Highly recommend it. It's Writing for Emotional Impact by Carl Iglesias. Iglesias? Yes, I pronounced it right the first time. My bad. But yeah, that's my favorite book that I've read recently. Oh, I'm still bald. I got flashbang by that. And also I need to go to the bathroom, so give me a second here. Let me write it on the screen so people know that I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. It will not take long. There we go. Okay. I'll be back, okay? And I'll read comments after that. Okay, be right back.
Boom. Boom.
Okay, I'm back. Hopefully it hasn't been 3 minutes. Also, I am going to take a throat lozenge because I have been talking for a while and my throat is not doing the best. Hello. I am back. This is something that Stars Misery sent me. This is Pine Bros throat drops. I use this when I've been talking for a while and my throat starts feeling a little whack. I'm gonna eat one of these. It's like a squishy, honey flavored gummy thing. You suck on it. Cheers. Delicious. Okay, now let me catch up in comments. Gotta erase this. Okay. Oh wow, the comments move so much. Y'all are so talkative today. I love it. Early stream. Yes. Hi, low fat. Welcome. Nice having you here. Is it okay for me to send you my yonkoma via Google Drive that I drew last year? Okay, so here's the thing. A lot of people ask me to proofread their manga or read over it and give feedback, but honestly, I don't think I have time for that. I just get so many requests. So, would you guys be interested if I like opened up a VGen thing for manga readings? Would that be good? Because I just get so many people asking me to read their manga, and I don't think I can do it all. It would take all day if I did that. That sounds pretty fair. Yeah, I think I might do that. And thank you for the follow, Soma-san, Azalo, Lily, Jojo, and Ram. Hi guys, nice having you here. Okay, let's see. Did you take a nap? No, I was taking a piss. I'm back. Order book will consult. Yes, I hope you like it. Yeah, I personally really like the emotional impact book. It was very beneficial for me. That's a good book, even for novel writing. 100% Gonzalo. And I said this before, but I think manga and novels are very, very similar. You know, the end goal of both is to convey a story and to show the character's journey through life. But, you know, novels do it through words and manga do it through art. But the end goal for both of them is to, you know, convey the character's life and the story. So yeah, 100%. It is good for any story writer. Probably good for movie writers, good for novels, good for comics, manga, webtoons, anything really. Anything that requires storytelling. And thank you for the follow, Da, Ram, Zeno, and Joey. Hi guys, hope you're doing well. Happy Valentine's Day. Let's see. Twitter is a terrible website is the understatement of the century. Yeah. It's very bad. I just can't support the website anymore. I try to hang on as long as I could because I just have spent so much time building my platform on there, and that's where Viz found me too. Viz found me when I was not publishing, but uploading my manga on Twitter, and I was, you know, people were reading it a lot on there, and I was gaining an audience. That's how Viz found me. So like it's kind of bittersweet leaving Twitter, but I can't support that website anymore. Are you a cinephile? No. I wish I was. I want to read more manga, but I also want to watch a lot more movies and TV shows. It would be nice if I had like 48 hours in a day. Would love that. Let's see. What do you think is required to know as an art skills to make manga? Honestly, if your readers can tell clearly what your characters are doing and what's happening in the story, I don't think you need any more than that. You don't have to have really, really good art to make a manga. You just need to be able to convey your story clearly. Because, you know, again, that's the end goal. And yeah, I keep on saying this, but I think a good story can save really, really, really mediocre art, but good art cannot save a mediocre story. So the story is where you should be focusing on more. And as long as your art skills are there, like a bare minimum there, I think that's good. Yeah. I mean, of course, good art is nice to have. It's a positive, but it's not a must. Thank you, low fat. Cheers. I'm going to drink some coffee here. Instant coffee from Aldi. Cheers. Delicious. People are going into psychosis because of that fear for the younger generation's critical thinking skills. Yeah, same. Already studies showing an increase in mental deterioration because they're not making rules in place to circumvent it. Yeah, the thing is, AI just came out so quickly. There are no rules, no regulations, no laws to prevent harm upon the general population. And I think kids are very vulnerable. So yeah, it's yeah, it is definitely a doomer topic, but it's also like really, it's such a huge issue that I feel like we are all facing. A question: for publishing purposes, do you need to buy a font pack if you're going to use it to print it? I've heard rumors it's important to have your own font if you print and sell comics manga. Great question, Captain. So make sure if you have a font pack that you're using, make sure it is commercial use okay and that you have the license to use it. The font that I use for my manga, a lot of the times it's called Wild Words, and it is created by Comic Craft, and you can buy a license on their website for about $130 if I remember correctly. So I made sure to buy that license so I am allowed legally to use their fonts in my manga. And you would have to do that if you are independently, like indie publishing, for example. But if you are publishing through, for example, Viz Media or some kind of big publisher, they oftentimes already have licenses. And since they're publishing it, you know, although you're the author, they are the publisher. So if they have the license, they are able to publish it. So you personally wouldn't have to have the license, I think. I think that is what how that works. Don't quote me on it, though. I'm not a lawyer. Konbanwa. Hello. Konbanwa. Hi, Iya. Nice having you here. Welcome. I want to answer a question about links for socials. It's all on my Twitch. Okay, Mini Sheep, I'm just going to share your Twitch so that people can have that. You didn't share your art, right? Like you didn't put a link in chat. I don't see it. Okay. Here. Wait, Mini Sheep, do you want me to share your socials instead? Would that be better? If so, let me know which one you prefer. You can put it in chat too, if that's easier for you. What program do you use? Adobe or Clip Studio Paint? I use Clip Studio Paint. No, not Paint. Clip Studio EX for everything that I do. And I think Clip Studio EX, this is EX. Oh wait, you can't really see the HUD, huh? I can't really show it because it's off screen. But I use Clip Studio EX for all of my manga creation. And that is because it has certain functionalities that Clip Studio Paint does not have. Clip Studio EX has the manga multi-page project function, which allows me to create a manga project with multiple pages in it. So that's one benefit of having EX. It also allows me to use 3D objects. So for example, let me get a random 3D object from here. This is my 3D assets. So if I want to draw a chainsaw, for example, I don't want to draw a chainsaw. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this 3D asset that exists in the Clip Studio assets, what's it called? Repository. And then I can right click on it, convert it into line art after, adjusting the angle. Let it wait out for a second. It's loading. And now I have a chainsaw drawn for me. I don't have to draw that. So that's a benefit of using Clip Studio EX. So because I don't have assistants, this is going to save me a lot of time drawing backgrounds because I wouldn't have enough time to pump out books if I didn't have this function. So yeah, Clip Studio Paint does not have this. Clip Studio EX does. So yeah, that is why I use Clip Studio EX. I hope that helps. Chainsaw manga? Yeah. How many hours spent for manga? I think 8 hours maybe. Maybe I mistake. It just depends on the day. When I was at my peak, in terms of pumping out pages a day, I think how many hours was I writing manga? The entire day, honestly. I would wake up and then I would draw manga, and eat. I think like if I wasn't eating or making dinner or something, I was always drawing manga. So on those days, if I allocate like 6 hours or 7 hours for sleep, maybe I was drawing like 12 hours a day when I was really, really, really busy. And I got really burnt out doing that, so don't do that. Is it a Clip Studio EX version 4 or older? Oh, I don't know. I don't know about the Clip Studio version, so you're gonna have to Google that. But I have the latest Clip Studio. Mieri, what kind of canvas do you use to make the cover to manga? So I use the same page size that I do for like my black and white manga. I use B4 size. And then I usually change the resolution to 300 dpi for anything color related. Black and white, I use 600 dpi. But honestly, in terms of canvas size, so I when I was writing The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend, I did do it. I did initially create it in B4 size. And then the publisher reached out to me. My editor reached out to me. They were like, hey, can you like actually make the canvas bigger so we can get like the full drawing into the frame, or like they wanted certain things to be in the frame, and I guess I wasn't drawing enough, so I adjust the canvas size. Honestly, your editor will tell you what they want on the spot, but I think generally B4 is fine. And Pinecone, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Let's go. My avatar is glitching out. I'm a creature now. Let it rest. Okay, there we go. Woo, let's go. Thank you so much, Pinecone. Yes, midday stream. It was a morning stream, actually. I've been streaming for about how many hours now, actually? 3 hours and 30 minutes. Wow, it's been a while. Thank you so much for stopping by, Pinecone. Hope 2026 has been good to y'all. It has been good to me so far. I intend on getting this pitch packet sent to publishers by March, end of March. So yeah, I'm heading towards that deadline right now. Really excited for this manga to be out because I think it is the best thing that I've ever written. So really, really excited. Or at least like it's not like written like the storyboard hasn't been written, but the story idea, concept, everything, it's the most well thought through. And I think it is the best like idea that I have come up with. So I really like it. So yeah, very excited. Do you have a partnership with CSP just yet? No. Clip Studio, please reach out to me. I beg you, give me a sponsorship. I talk about Clip Studio every single time I'm on stream. Same with Costco and maybe Aldi too. I'm always talking about those three because I religiously use those things in my life. Let's see. Did I miss any questions? I probably have missed questions. I'm sorry if I didn't see yours. If I didn't see your question and you need answers, please put it in chat again. Hi, I'm a newbie on this channel. Are you a really mangaka? Yes, I wrote The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend. It actually came out on Valentine's Day 3 years ago. So I'm super, I didn't really plan for that, but yeah, today's the anniversary of The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend. And yeah, I'm hopefully here's to many more anniversaries as I work on this pitch packet because I'm really excited for this next work. Question, I was planning on publishing on Twitter to promote my manga work, but I've been hearing bad things happening on there lately. Are there any other sites you recommend? Yeah, like Uni mentioned, I would recommend Blue Sky. I have a Blue Sky, and it does like the people on there are super kind. They are very what's it called? They care about art a lot, and yeah, people are just kind on there so far, and the engagement on there is actually not bad. I've gotten a decent amount of people like looking at my stuff and reading my stuff. So I do recommend Blue Sky. Oh my god, your voice, it sounds a little bit different. It's because I've been talking for 3 hours, probably, yeah. My voice started out kind of more relaxed at the start because I just woke up, and now it's like, ugh. Happy anniversary. Thank you, Molly. I appreciate it. Clip Studio Paint EX is my best creative partner. I agree. It's my favorite. What really is the origin story of the worm? I don't know. People on stream just somehow made the worm a mascot, and now it's just here to stay. So I'm like, okay. It's not how I envisioned my streaming journey to go, but here it is. Gotta watch the whole stream over. Oh yeah, no problem. I'll have VODs up probably almost immediately after the stream is done. So feel free to go check it out and see anything that you missed. Oh, thank you, Uni. What's that? Affiliate link? I think oh wait, I am signed up for this. I think I have signed up for this. No, but like I want Clip Studio to like sponsor me. I think that's different. It would be so nice, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it, Yuri? I would love to be sponsored by Clip Studio. I think I am an affiliate, though. I don't know if my link is working, but I have a link. Mieri, how do you maintain consistency in your manga making process, especially when you're out of creative juice and motivation? A great question. So that's happened to me before. I've been completely, when I was working on The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend while also working corporate, there was a period of my life where I was just completely and utterly burnt out. And I was miserable. I could not, I didn't even want to look at a blank sheet of paper because I did not. I was so turned off from writing manga because I had to do it when I was not wanting to for so long. And once burnout happens, or once that losing creative juice thing happens, or like it's really miserable. So my number one suggestion is to make sure you don't get burned out. Oh, ads on Twitch starting soon. Yeah, once you do get burned out, it takes so long to recover from it. I think for me, it took me about a year to a year and a half to recover from massive burnout. But slowly after that, I started recovering creative juices, more motivation. I also ended up quitting my day job because I reached a point where I could not do both at the same time. I could not write manga and I could not do a corporate job at the same time because it was a 40-hour week job and I had a 2-hour commute there and back. So it was just a lot of time and energy. Now, my day job, it was a busy day job too. So I was just stressed there all the time and I did not like my manager. It was just really miserable, okay? So yeah. I because I was able to quit my day job, I was able to regain some like space to recover and mentally re-energize myself. But the way to recover creative juices and motivation after you're burnt out is to just rest. I don't have a better solution, unfortunately. That's why it's really important to not get burnt out in the first place. But if it's not burnout and you just lost creative juice and motivation, honestly, yeah, also go take a break and I would consume media. That would be my recommendation. If it's not, burnout related and you just are in kind of a creative rut, the issue might be you've been pumping out too much creative energy. Like you might be creating too much media and you haven't been consuming media. I think for you to continue being creative, you need to be inputting creative juices as well. So that'd be consuming movies, that'd be watching TV shows, reading manga, watching musicals, whatever it may be. I think you need to reinvigorate that and have more input so that you can create output. So that would be my second suggestion. Yeah. Number one is don't get burnt out. Second is input media. I would highly recommend reading The Artist's Way if you're trying to find that creative spark. I've never read that book, but I think I've seen that cover, and it does look like an interesting book. So yeah, there you go. You got more recommendations. Thank you, Uni. What did you do to recover from burnout? Oh, I just played video games. I did not want to do I genuinely could not look at manga or I just didn't want to think about it, I think, because I was just so burnt out from it. And like it's because I had to write manga in a time where I didn't want to write manga. I just wanted to rest because I would go to my day job, spend go to work at 6, come back at 6, and then draw manga until I went to bed. And then on weekends I would also draw manga. I would draw so much manga. I didn't even see friends for maybe 6 months at a time. I'd see a friend maybe once every 6 months. It was that bad. And at a certain point, I remember just wanting to sit like on my bed and just stare at the wall, do nothing. I didn't want to do anything. I didn't want to draw manga. I didn't want to write. I didn't want to consume media. I didn't want to watch movie. I just wanted to stare at a wall, have no stimulus because my brain was just constantly spinning from having to work. And I didn't even want to listen to music because that would be overstimulus too. So I just wanted to stare at a wall, but I couldn't do that because I had a deadline. So at certain points I was like screaming into my pillow because I was just going insane from all of it. So I don't recommend that. I don't recommend it. Yeah. So don't get burnt out. Hi, Alex. Welcome. Nice having you here. A lot of people have reached a new creative high and a zest for life with it. Okay. It's kind of an eye-opener. You have to be ready to be vulnerable with yourself. Got to be in the mindset of wanting change. Okay. Maybe you're wait. Let me go check out that book. I'm kind of interested. I currently do have the creative spark, thankfully. But when I lose it, that might be a good thing to read. Thank you for that, Uni. Appreciate it. Let's see. If I remember correctly, chat posted the question, would you love us if we were worms? We would love you if you were a worm. And I responded, hell no. Yeah, I think I did. I would not love you guys if you were worms. No. I don't like worms. I don't like bugs. Like I'm sorry, but like I just don't. I would not. That's asking for a lot. And then the worm became a mascot after that. You are making me remember things, Aquarius. Hi, Mieri. Quick question, but that old manga process blog you made, have things changed since? Keep up the good work. Thank you, GQ. In terms of my general process, things haven't really changed. But I'm trying to think which manga process blog you are referring to. Is it my week in the life? Because I don't work corporate anymore. I just work manga full time now, thankfully. So my days do look quite different now. But my general manga making process has not changed for the most part. Some optimizations here and there, but yeah. Mara and Lamzi, thank you so much for the follows. Welcome, welcome. Okay. I found your book at my library and I was so surprised to find your channel lurking in my algorithm. Let's go. The algorithm is doing work today. I appreciate it. Just to let you know, your book is so good. Oh my gosh, that makes me so happy. That means a lot. Thank you so much, Starless. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And I'm glad to see that, a lot of you guys enjoyed it. I don't think my manga was for everyone. I think when I posted it, I really wasn't expecting anybody to read it because it was just so self-indulgent. I was just writing it for myself, but I learned that if you write something for yourself, you know, there's a bunch of people in this world, right? There's bound to be someone else that will also appreciate your work. So yeah, I don't think it's a bad thing to write something that you fully enjoy. And that's what I'm doing for this next project too. Like I really like this next manga because it's something that I would read, and hopefully other people will also find it enjoyable. But if not, that's okay because I think it's unrealistic for everybody to like your work in your manga. Even the most popular of series have haters and people that don't like it. So it's just unrealistic to expect everybody to like it. I'm running on 3 hours of sleep because my overactive brain started creating more to the story I'm creating. I've had that happen a few times, so make sure to get sleep later, okay? Sleep is very important, especially for creativity. I realize that on days where I sleep more, my brain is just like going crazy with ideas, and it's so nice. It's so great. I love it. Sleep is really important. Avia, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Nice having you guys here. Also, oh my, we broke 3,000 followers on Twitch. Let's go. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Oh wow, so many people. Yeah, I didn't expect to be streaming much when I started when I made a Twitch account, but here I am. Thanks, guys, for watching, and I hope you guys have been having a good time. I just started The Artist's Way a couple weeks ago. It's so good. Okay, noted, Royal. Good to know. Oh my, the comments are moving so much. Thank you, Deca. I appreciate it. Welcome. Is there any pitch deck templates you would recommend? How much of your story do you need to figure out to pitch a publisher? Is there any etiquette? Great question, Nancy. Okay, so I would show you guys my pitch packet that I did for The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend. I'm going to ask my editor if it's okay for me to upload that. Maybe it's okay for me to show you guys, but I don't have permission to, so I'm kind of like, I don't want to do it, you know, because I don't want to, you know, step on their toes. But here, let me write that down on my list of things to do, actually. Ask Viz if I can release pitch packet. If can release pitch packet for educational purposes. Yeah, I'll ask them so, you know, maybe you guys can see that. I think that'll be really cool. Big, it's huge. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. And Hori Portier, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Nice username. And in terms of how much of your story do you need to figure out to pitch to a publisher, I would have it on 100% figured out. I think if you don't fully understand and like advocate for your story, I don't think you can expect the publisher to also see the vision. Like, I think you need to see the vision for the publisher to see the vision. You know what I mean? I mean, you don't have to have like 100% of the minuscule details figured out, I think, because I personally don't have that figured out right now either. I think some of them will be figured out while I write. But the major plot points in the beginning and like the, you know, end and the big things that happen in the middle, those are all figured out and they all make sense. And like that stuff is fully realized. It's just like the small details here and there that haven't been figured out. I would recommend to get most of that figured out as much as possible, you know, in terms of main plot points and beginning and the end. But I don't know, maybe that's just my recommendation. Maybe publishers need less, but just keep in mind that publishers, they receive a lot of pitches, okay? They receive a lot of different ideas because, you know, a lot of people want to publish their own book. So you're competing against people who have their story figured out. So just keep that in mind when you're submitting a pitch. Like you need this to stick out. You need it to be completed. You need to be, you need to have like, you need to make it convincing, I should say. So having more plot points figured out is definitely better in making your point. So that's what I would recommend. How did you find your editor? For The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend, they reached out to me via Twitter. I was, posting manga online, and then I wasn't really intending on getting it published by a publisher. I was gonna self-publish, but then they reached out my DMs, and wait, was it my DMs or no? I think it was my email. And they sent me an email, and I thought it was a scam at first. I thought it was a scam at first, but it wasn't. And we ended up publishing together. There were a few publishers that reached out actually, and I did have conversations with multiple of them, but we decided that Viz was a good option. And then they had a editor. I was assigned 2 different editors. One was a Japanese manga editor, and then another one was an American one, and they were both great. And they both helped me improve my story, and that's what I really, really like about traditional publishing, is that they will you'll have more eyes looking at your own project, right? Because when you are self-publishing, you are doing everything. You are the writer, you are the editor, you are printing these books out, and you're distributing them. And you have to do everything yourself. But when you have a publisher working with you, you have, other people providing you input, what's it called? Not third-party feedback, but basically you have an objective person looking at your work, scrutinizing it, and being like, hey, this can be better if you do this. Hey, that can be changed. Or, oh, hey, this was confusing. And you're like, oh, I didn't see that before. Or you'll disagree and be like, no, I don't agree with you. I'm going to keep it this way. But, that's just, part of the process. But it's good that you're having other people scrutinizing it so that your work is ultimately getting better through that process. For The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend, I had about over 500 edits across the 200 pages that I wrote, and I also had to rewrite the entire last chapter a few times. So, it was a lot of edits, but I think ultimately because of that, we ended up with a much better manga. Did your editor's suggestions ever clash? They weren't clashing. But one would sometimes say one thing and then I would be like, no. And then the other editor would agree with me sometimes. Sometimes, I guess, that would be not clashing, but there would be not disagreements really, but we would have different opinions. And I think that's okay. That's very normal. And it's just up to you to communicate why you feel a certain way about your manga and why you think something is better. And you have to advocate for your own work, because at the end of the day, guys, your name is getting on that cover of the book, and whatever's in that book, it's under your name and you're responsible for it. Yes, your editors provided input, but your name goes on it at the end of the day, so you can't blame it on anybody else. So you have to be fully okay and responsible with what's in it, because it's going to be all chalked up to you. So you got to make sure you advocate for your own work. If you really, really disagree with an edit, you have to make that clear, and hopefully you can convince your editor. And just try to make it the best you can. Good night, 1010. Sleep well, sweet dreams. Thank you so much for stopping by. Like a Japanese tanto? Yeah, exactly like a tanto. Hi, Mary. Quick question. How do I join your Discord server? Oh, hi, Banana Cat. Welcome. So if you connect your Discord to your Twitch account, you should get access to my Discord server. I think you do it through Discord, if I remember correctly. And once you're in, you'll never get kicked out. And I do co-working in there quite frequently. I'll just go into the library VC and I'll just mute myself and I'll be working on storyboarding or writing stuff in silence. And other people will join too, and they'll work on their own art projects. So it's a nice time if you like co-working. It's a great place for that. And there's a lot of artists in there. Everybody's in there super chill. So yeah, if you're interested, please join. Editors are really affecting sparring partners on the creative journey. Then yes. That's how they're partners. They're not your enemy. Editors are not your enemy. I mean, I hope they're not your enemy. They're partners who kind of, beat your story up into a pulp and try to make it better. Yeah. And it will be frustrating. It will 100% be frustrating, but it'll be so worth it. Alrighty, thank you so much. Yeah, let me know if you have any issues. I've been wondering how to make a pitch, so this is super useful. Oh, okay, yeah. VODs will be up on YouTube after this stream ends. So if you did miss anything, feel free to check it out afterwards. And thank you, I appreciate it, Ark. Let's see. I don't think I missed any other questions. Okay, so it is 1:35 a.m. I could stream for maybe about 15 more minutes and then I should probably unstream. I haven't gotten breakfast or lunch yet, so it's probably almost time for me to eat food. Today I still need to go to the car dealership to figure out some maintenance stuff on our car. But other than that, I think I'll be maybe doing grocery shopping. We'll see. And then I'll work on maybe typing some stuff in this pitch packet. And then if I can find anything I can do on stream for this, I'll try to do that on stream because I think that'll be better. Speaking about editors, I have a strong feeling that most young aspiring mangaka don't tend to take that aspect into consideration. As a sparring partner? Or making your, what aspect are you talking about? Limal? They're trying to get paid to your success is theirs too. Exactly, Uni. Yeah. Your editors, they will scrutinize your work, but it's not because they're trying to antagonize you or they're trying to put you down or anything like that. Because, if the manga succeeds, they get paid for that. I don't know if they get commission or anything like that. I don't know. But your success is their success. And the more your work blows up, the more they can put that on their resume, so it just benefits them. So they're trying their best to advocate for you, even if they do try to poke holes in your manga and stuff. It'll ultimately make it better in the end, hopefully. Young aspiring mangakas might forget that editors are a good part of the process. Yeah, they are. Sometimes there are probably not very good editors. Don't get me wrong. They're not 100% probably going to be a good part of the process. But I think most times they are. Most times they do make things better. At least from my experience, I could say that I'm really grateful that both of my editors were on The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend. I think it is better as a result of them being on. And super happy about that. Or that they need one. Yeah, I think some people might... especially younger artists like me, for example. When I was younger, I thought I was a genius, okay? When I was 14, 15 drawing manga, I thought I was a genius. I thought I was so good at drawing manga. And I don't need editors and feedback and all that because I'm already so good. But yeah, I definitely needed editors in hindsight. But it's the what's it called? Young, blind confidence that many young artists have. And I had it too. But overall, I do think, the more eyes that are on a project, generally the better it becomes. And, you see TV shows and movies and stuff. And sometimes they're really, really good. And you're like, wow, I wish I can write like that. I wish I can make a story like that. And then you have to realize that there is a whole team behind writing those stories and making those movies. There are multiple people often writing and providing input and editing and doing all that stuff. So, I think it's hard to make something really, 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 really good by yourself. It's not impossible, but it might be better if you do have some input from other people. in places. Does an editor just review your story and give input on how to make it better, stay out of legal trouble? They do both. Yeah, they review your story, give you input on how to make it better, whether it be story stuff, like overall like story plot points and stuff, or it could be, like micro edits, like, oh, like this panel looks, weird, XYZ, or like, oh, you should move this speech bubble, or I don't like this screen tone. It could be big edits or small edits, or it could be like, oh, rewrite this entire last chapter because it's whack. It just really depends. But they also, will probably give you advice so that you stay out of legal trouble. I mean, for me, at least, they didn't have to give me edits because I already wanted to avoid legal trouble with the girl that can't get a girlfriend. So I changed names. I changed some character like background stuff. So, my ex-girlfriend doesn't sue me. I don't think I'd get sued, but I still was careful to make sure that I wasn't invading on anyone's privacy, or I wasn't going to get doxxed, or there wasn't going to be any issues from it, right? So I already covered all the bases. So my editor didn't have to give me any advice in that aspect. Where's the Discord server? Okay, so the Discord server is locked behind a YouTube membership or a Twitch sub or a Patreon membership, because I don't really want everybody like from the public joining. And the reason for that is I currently we haven't had to moderate too much in the server. And I think if we just let it be a free-for-all and let everybody join, I think there's going to be some crazy people joining. And we want to avoid that. I don't want my mods to, get busy or have to go out of their way to moderate all the time. So that's why I currently paywall it. And it's been working out really, really well for us. But once you're in, you'll never get kicked out. So that's a positive. If I'm using my friends to review mine, I guess that's sort of similar. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Especially for example, the friend that I'm using to consult for my current manga, they read a lot of manga, and they really they also read a lot of webtoons. They just consume a lot of media, so they're well read. So if something seems way too cliche, or if something is weird, they'll let me know. So that's super helpful. Hi, Erin. Happy Valentine's Day. Nice having you here. Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. Joining right away. Oh my goodness. Canella, thank you so much for the YouTube membership. Let's go. Wait, let me change my expression. Oh no. I just end up becoming a creature every single time I change expressions. Let's go. Thank you so much, Canella. I appreciate it. Woo, woo, woo. Wait, no, that's not is that YouTube member? Yeah, I think that's a YouTube member. Woo! Welcome. Nice having you here. Yeah, make sure to connect your YouTube to your Discord so you get access to my Discord server. Yeah, like I said, once you're in, you'll never get kicked out. I do a lot of co-working in there. I'll just go in VC and mute myself, and I'll work on my own manga and writing and things like that. And other people will join as well. So it's just a good environment to get stuff done, be creative. So nice having you here. Thank you. Crazy people make everything chaotic for everyone. And yeah, so far we haven't had that issue really. People have been super chill in there. So I do think paywalling helps keep out a lot of the crazies. And I like that. I think I answered most questions now. Oh God, I didn't think I'd be able to catch up in the comments. I'm really happy. Yeah, I'm getting hungry, so I'm probably going to get lunch after this. I have leftover soup dumplings from last night, so I'm really excited. We also have rice, and maybe I'll have it with some kimchi or something. So super excited. Hi, Mango. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Welcome. Happy Valentine's Day. Hope you're doing well. What is the name of the music you're using? It's all from the YouTube audio library. So because I don't want to get my VODs copyrighted, I go to the, what's it called? YouTube audio library. Let me see if I can put this in chat for you guys. I think it's this. And they basically have copyright-free music that you can use on your streams and your videos, things like that. Let me write it. Copyright-free music. I'll put it in both YouTube and Twitch chat. But yeah, I don't want to, get my channel taken down, so I make sure to cover my bases with not using copyrighted music. Yuki! Good morning. Oh my goodness. It's rare to have you around because I usually stream at terrible Dijon hours. Hi. Thank you so much for the, 12-month Prime sub? Let's go. It's a full year, Yuki. I think you've been around for longer. It feels like you've been here for, I don't know, at least a year and a half. Thank you so much. Yes, I am streaming this morning. Hope you're doing well. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Valentine's Day too. Yeah, we were working on pitch packet this morning, Yuki. This is the general format that I'm going to be following. And this will also, I'll have a VOD up later, so you'll be able to see this if you missed anything. But yeah, just to do a final overview, the first page will be a cover page. It'll be like cover artwork, and it'll have a little elevator pitch on it. You can Google how to make a good elevator pitch, but it's basically a one sentence or maybe two sentence summary overview of your entire story and what it's about. It needs to be appealing. It needs to pique the interest of the publishers. So it's going to have that in the cover. Then it's going to have a synopsis after that. This is going to start on page 2. It'll have like a brief summary of the entire story from start to finish. I'm going to try to make this one brief, and then I'm going to go more into detail in this generalized story event scene list because I think this will be beneficial for this work. I didn't have this for The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend, but I think that this will be good. I'm going to have some themes in here. I also didn't have this for The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend, but I want to, put this in there just in case. If my agent tells me to take it out, I will. And then I'll include a link to my detailed story web that I was showing on screen earlier. And then characters. I'm going to include a headshot, so a drawing of each character and a brief description of all of them. So the publishers know who all the people are. Maybe they'll find a few characters interesting or intriguing, hopefully. And then character growth. This is also something that's, this is for the two main protagonists mostly. Only for those two. It's a really important part of the story, so I'm going to put this in here. I think I had this for The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend too. It's important, so I'm keeping it in there. Format delivery information. So this is also all the stuff that I included for The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend. I'm going to have an estimated volume count or page count for shorter stories. So that they know like how long approximately it's going to be. I honestly don't have an estimate. It's going to be multi-volume. In terms of artwork size / resolution, this is the same every single time. I'm going to use B4 size paper, 600 dpi resolution, black and white. Intended audience is going to be teen, young adult / adult, mostly women. I mean, men can probably read it and enjoy it as well, but I'm probably guessing that more women will read it. Yuri enjoyers, LGBTQ, sci-fi enjoyers as well. Maybe people who like action too. I need to edit this a little bit probably. Genre, I didn't include this in the last manga that I pitched, but maybe I include this. I don't know. I'm having a difficult time finding out categories to push my manga into. I might take it out. We'll see. Reading direction, manga style right to left. That's not going to change. Timeline, how long I expect this whole entire series to take. If I write the whole thing, it'll be multi-year because I definitely cannot finish it within the year because it's going to be multiple books. Popularity, if I already posted it online and if I have stats regarding, engagement numbers, I can post that here. I haven't posted it, so I might take this part out. Number of pages already complete. None yet, so I might I either edit this or I take it out, or I'm probably gonna have a few sample pages complete though. And then comparative titles. This is works that are similar to the current manga that you're trying to pitch. So if you're writing for example like a shonen manga, then you can offer a different shonen manga as like a similar title, maybe things like that. I'm probably gonna write maybe 3 titles in here, 2 to 3. And oh my goodness, Choco Chip, thank you so much for the YouTube membership. Let's go. Oh no, I'm a creature again. There we go. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. How do I join? You connect your YouTube to your Discord account through your Discord. Do it through your Discord. It should be under integrations, if I remember correctly. You should be able to connect your YouTube to your Discord account, and then you should get access to my Discord server through that. Once you're in, you'll never get kicked out. So yeah, welcome. And I think now that we have enough, that might be enough YouTube members. You guys might get more emotes. I'm really excited for that. Ooh. Okay, wait. Let me pull up this page again. Okay. So we did comparative titles. Next, include a quick author profile. I need to edit this. This was what I had in for The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend. I'm going to change this and update it. But yeah, basically like a brief summary of who you are, what you've been doing, maybe include some stats. I'm probably going to include follower count under all of these so that people, publishers know how many followers I have. And I know that might sound like such a superficial thing, and it is, but publishers need to make money. And the more followers you have, the more confident they will feel. So it's just, I think it's important. I'm going to include it. And that's going to be most of the pitch back. And then after this, I'm probably going to include storyboards or sample pages of this current manga so that they can have that for reference. And yeah, that's going to be the pitch packet. That was a load of info. Yeah, it was a lot. I know. It was it's gonna have a decent amount of information, but I'm gonna try to compress it as much as possible because again, publishers don't have all day. So I'm going to try to really highlight the important stuff. And hopefully there will be publishers interested. I think there will be. Publishers like having to do less marketing if you have a big following. Yeah, exactly. It's just beneficial if you have, online presence. It's unfortunate because I really, really, really hate social media. But, they got to make money somehow. And they got to, be able to make profits. And that's the downside of traditional publishing. You have been streaming for 7 hours? No, I've been streaming for about 4 hours now. And it was a lot of fun. I was able to get this general template made. We were able to talk about a bunch of stuff, and hopefully I was able to answer your guys' questions. So hopefully that was beneficial for you guys, and hope you had fun listening. Your intro song and animation cracks me up. I'm glad you like it, am I? Teffy, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Capitalism, yay. Yeah, it's unfortunate. If you are doing indie publishing, it might be a little different. Like, you just publish it yourself. So, you have to do all the marketing on your own. And again, if you are doing indie publishing, I guess having more followers is better because you are the only advertising method available. So you're going to have to do all the marketing yourself. So follower count does start to matter, or I guess not follower count, but engagement and your advertising skills start to matter. It's unfortunate, but it just comes with the territory, right?
Go.
Oh my goodness, Mark! Thank you so much for the member. Woo! So many YouTube members today. I appreciate it, you guys. Welcome. Yeah, make sure to connect your Discord to your YouTube if you would like access to the Discord server. I'll probably be co-working in there soon to, get stuff figured out for this pitch packet and also overall writing stuff. So, yeah, welcome. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it. Samba, thank you so much for the follow. feel like I learned a lot in a short amount of time. Yes, let's go. I'm so glad you learned a lot. Yeah. And I'll be streaming again. Not this Sunday. I can't stream this Sunday. Probably next Wednesday. Probably next Wednesday. And I'll either be working on pitch packet stuff or drawing or doing something on stream. So yeah, feel free to stop by for that. I'm always open to questions, guys. So feel free to ask me anything. I'll try to answer your guys' art/manga/publishing questions the best I can. So yeah. Distinctly non-Japanese voice. Is this a live dubbing? No, I just I have learned the English language and I can speak in both Japanese and English. So yeah, either is fine. Pitch packet format looks great. Yeah. Oh, maybe we can work on the cover page. Oh, maybe we can do a cover illustration on stream. I could plan that out. That would be a lot of fun. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun talking to you guys. Thanks for keeping me company through all this. I really appreciate it. And let's see if there's anybody available right now that I can raid on the Twitch side. Somebody preferably that has rated me before. Oh, Yuki, thank you so much for the bits. Let's go. Oh, I'm Creature. Multiple language superpower. Yeah, it is. It's nice to have. There we go. It's nice to have. I mean, I'm mediocre in both languages, but it's something, right? Please do the cover. Okay, noted. Yeah, let's do that then. I guess on I don't think I have raided Honey Goblin before, so let me go raid Honey. But yeah, in the meantime, guys, thank you so much for stopping by. Drink tea, thank you. Here, let's finish up with this then. Here. This is a cup of instant coffee. It's already cooled down by now. It's room temp. But cheers. Oh my gosh. Banana Cat, thank you so much for the bits. You guys are so generous. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you. I'm able to keep on streaming and making manga thanks to your guys' support. So eternally grateful. Cheers, kanpai. Otsukare. I'll be back to stream again this Wednesday, either working on the cover art for this next manga or working on this pitch packet. So either one of those things. So hope you guys can stop by for that. But in the meantime, I'm going to send you guys off, at least the Twitch people, to a Honey Goblin. So starting raid in 10, 9. Bye. Have a nice day. Have a good weekend, okay? And oh yeah, happy Valentine's Day. I completely forgot that it was Valentine's Day, so I don't even have a Valentine's Day layout. Maybe next year we'll have something. Otsukare! Have a nice day, okay, y'all? Have a good weekend. And good luck on your art projects if you guys are working on your own comics. And yeah, feel free to stop by again next time with questions if you have any, okay? Bye! Thank you so much for keeping me company. It's so much fun. See you soon.